Good morning,
You
everybody.
and I have
Oh,
a
I'm on the wrong screen.
contract.
Boom! Hello! Hi, everybody. How's it going? Oh, no. We still have Ceredra up. Hang on. I can fix this. I got shit prepared. Hang on. I'm in the wrong folder. Oh, that's why I'm in the wrong folder. Give me like 2 seconds. Hang on. We're scuffed. We're complete. No, that's still Ceredra. It's still Ceredra. You can tell how often I pull, huh? Hang on, we're gonna fucking, hang on, gotta, boom! There we go. Is that everybody? Okay, cool. Alright. Okay, we fixed it. Hello, oh, I'm not out of ads yet. Okay. Yeah, for some reason on my channel, it does this thing where I run ads as soon as I start stream, and then it runs ads again. So I'm fucking something up. I'm messing something up. I'm gonna make a note to myself to check that out. Give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, hang on. Check why ads run weird side channel. It's okay, we'll wait. We'll wait. Hello, everybody! Okay, I do have a bit. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Okay, yeah, that should work. If anyone's caught in ads, I'll wait for you. Don't worry. Let me know when you're out. How's everybody doing today? I'm excited. Do you want to know what took the most time out of everything that you see here in this layout? You want to know what took the most time? What took the most time was cutting out Dahlia from the fucking 3.8 live stream. Because, like, nobody's made her transparent yet. Firefly was easy to find. Everyone fucking loves Firefly. I was able to find the transparent version of her chibi right away. But Dahlia I had to cut out myself. Like a kid with craft scissors. Hi, everybody. Alright, okay. Who else is in here? Hello, we have Span, we have Atomic. Go to Topic, thank you very much for the 30 stream streak. I have the Hydra from Saul Wassman, thank you very much. We've got Geoblood, Beta Vash, Mechazoic, Era, Dive Fed, Lem Gambino. Did I say hi to Saul? No, I didn't say hi to Saul. Hi, Saul! Fafnir, Avian Thulium, John Doe. Hello, everybody! Cyberfox. Did I say Lem Gambino already? I have very bad short-term memory. Mantonio! Is that... Are you the Mantonio that I know? From my deep, dark past? By which I mean several years ago? Are you a different Mantonio? Oh my god! Hi! Holy shit! How you doing? Ethereum, hello? I'm at a store, but I couldn't miss a fun PowerPoint. Neo Spectre. Did I miss anybody else? I don't think I missed anybody. I hope so. I hope not. Hello! Hi, everybody. I need to, hang on, give me one more second. Gotta pull my thing up here. Okay, perfect. Alright. Featherben has opened the gates. What do you call your Alisona? Five, I like 5 Bert. 5 Bert's pretty cute. Okay. Perfect. I think everybody should be back by now. Alright. Hello, everybody. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Hi, everybody. Hi. My name, I start these PowerPoints on the slide every single time, but hello, for anybody who doesn't know me or is new to these PowerPoints, my name is Fivetel. I'm a day 1 Genshin player. I started Honkai Star Rail in late 2.2 due to a deliberate Sunday and Maruki parallels. They drew me in like a fucking bait on a fish hook. It was crazy. And when I started, I was planning to save and E6 Sunday. I'm no stranger to hard saving. In Genshin, I saved for about 1.5 years in total, with only, I think I broke the hard save like once to pull Kazuha, but I saved for a year and a half to get Zhongli C5 with our 5 Staff of Homa. I didn't grab C6 because that would break his Homa build. Nowadays it doesn't matter anymore, but back then it did. So I didn't grab a C6. I did grab a C6 eventually, so now I have him C6. But yeah, I'm no stranger to hard saving. I like the hard task of hoarding all of your funds for something that you really, really want and then suffering until you're able to get it. But yeah, I want to take that mindset into Honkai Star Rail by saving for E6 Sunday. And then I quickly realized that pulls in Honkai Star Rail require a lot more strategy compared to Genshin, because of just, you know, meta, like, power creep, etc., etc. I wouldn't be able to just hold on to pulls until he came out for, like, 8 months or whatever. I would not be able to do that and still enjoy the game. And planning an HSR is a bit more akin to, like, stocks, like, planning long-term investments versus, like, the, like, value appreciation versus opportunity cost of saving for something or skipping something, etc., etc. It was fucking crazy. Who the hell am I? I have consistently full cleared the 3 endgame modes since around 2.7. I've also consistently full cleared Anomaly Arbitration. I haven't, like, full cleared it, like, consistently, but I have at least, like, done all the knights, cleared the king, etc., etc. Maybe not platinum border it or whatever, but I have done it. So I know how to play endgame at the very least. And I started doing pull plan PowerPoints in 3.1 to help others maybe plan their pulls too, because pulling in this game is, you really do it. If you don't plan, it really punishes you for it. If you're very impulsive, if you're 100% YOLO and you're like, I'm just gonna pull on whoever sparks joy or whatever, you're not gonna have a good time. It's gonna be miserable for you if you give a shit about not even like end game, but even near end game. Like, you're not gonna have a great time. But yeah. Let me see here. I mean, that worked for me. That's great. Doesn't work for most people. Let me see. Or unless you get super lucky and all the characters that spark joy go into a team together and everyone, like, works well. I mean, like hey, if you luck out, that's totally fine. But again, I'm very much a waifu over meta puller, 100%. But for HSR specifically, you need to at least know how the character you like plays and what their team looks like. It's very much not like Genshin, where, like, you can at least with enough technique you could substitute 4 stars and you could mess with your artifact builds and stuff like that to pull off something really fucking weird. Less more so now than in the past, but it's not like Genshin in that where you can just kind of, like, cobble shit together and still do well in, like, near endgame stuff. You need to at least know how your fucking teams work. But anyway. Last pull session. It wasn't too long ago. This is a pretty short break. I last pulled March 7th, I believe. Haha. I was aiming for E1 Cereja. I got really lucky and pulled E1 S2 for some fucking reason. I got 2 of her light cone in 110 pull. I'm very lucky there, but it's also like, what the fuck? I didn't refine it though. It's still, the second light code is still level 1 in my inventory. Just in case it can ever be used, because the increase for refining it, it's like I'm not gonna be doing anything with that. So I just have an extra copy just lying around. Let's talk about it real quick. I let the record show that, look, I never doubted how strong Ceredra was. I never doubted how strong she was. I deliberately skipped her in order to prioritize E6 Mighty. And E2 Finan were the initial plans. Like, so I knew that she was strong. I'm not one of those people who are copium and like, hey, you know what? Maybe I'll get a better teammate. She's not that great, etc. No, she was fucking fantastic, and I skipped her on purpose, and I don't regret it. But yeah, just in short, thinking that she wouldn't be Finan's permanent best in slot is extreme cope. But yeah, she's great if you have E2S1 Finan. She's a really nice option for an Axa depending on your team and depending on your Robin or Cyrene availability in his team. super luxury pull for Mighty. After you get Cyrene and Hyacinth, especially if you're not going for higher investment. And she's an okay option for Archer. She's all right. She's okay. She's not so great if you don't have any of the above, or if you haven't completed prior higher priority team investments, and should be treated as like the cherry on top of an otherwise complete team. So you should be if you're pulling her for Finan, go for E2S1 first. If you're pulling her for Anaxa, make sure you have your Robin or like especially like Cyrene invested into first. If you're pulling her for Mighty, make sure you have your Hyacinth and your Cyrene first. Like Ceridra's very, very luxury last pull. Oh yeah, she is also solid for Zila now after the Nova Flare, 100%. I did see people doing runs. I'm like, oh my fucking god, Ceridra's seeing use? That's crazy. But yeah, no, that's a good amendment. If you're a big Zila fan, I know Ceridra is like one of her best. I think Ceridra's her best in slot now after the Nova Flare, or at least she's up there. Yeah, so she's really niche, but she's very strong when utilized in her best teams, as everyone has theorized before release, and I'm happy to have her. Let me see. Okay, yeah, so this, we're just returning to the last pull session there. I'm still not investing in Elation, and you can't fucking make me. So I was planning on, if you were here for the last PowerPoint, I was fully planning on dropping the break archetype if Firefly's buffs didn't make her more flexible. I was huffing the hopium that Firefly's Nova Flare would like allow for a more flexible fourth slot and maybe give like overall break buffs, because sure, we have Rappa and Boot Hill, but when you're talking about a break team, 95% of the time we're talking about fucking Firefly. It's a Firefly archetype. So I was hoping that, hey, you know, maybe they'd tweak her in a way where she'd give like team-wide break buffs or something. You could use like a sub DPS with her or something. I didn't have my hopes up too high, but I was like, that was my condition. I was like, okay, like if she does that and makes things a bit more fun, I'll invest 2 no more, and if not, we're just gonna drop the archetype completely. Before last pull session, I was looking for early 4.x units to enable Finan, Mighty, and Argenti into the 4.x meta shift. Hyacinth E1 if Mighty receives no viable HP supports by her second rerun. Cyrene E0 if she ages well with Mighty and Finan near the end of 4.x. And then Dahlia and Firefly would be nice to have one day if the Nova Flare turned out to be good. So what happened? Well, 4.2 beta dropped. The Firefly's Nova Flare doubled down on her hypercarry playstyle. I wasn't too surprised. It was very cope to think they would do anything else. It was a solid note. She didn't need one. Like, E0 Firefly plays like shit, especially if you don't have Dahlia, 100%. But compared to a lot of the other hypercarries in the game right now, she didn't need one right now. But it was still solid. It gave her a lot of tweaks to the kit that made E0 less fucking miserable to play. And also like boosted her E2 a little bit. By which I mean a lot. Which I mean it's good. It was always good, but I know the Nova Flare like helps it out as well. But yeah, the biggest surprise, as was mentioned in chat, is that Welt is like good now. He left beta relatively unscathed. They nerfed a couple of things that they introduced him with, but like, he's good now. I used a Golden Companion Spirit to grab one more copy of him, so I have an E4 at the moment. As he's like one of the only units in HSR who has a good E4, and I'm actually like using him as a DPS, and it's working, and it's crazy. It's kind of insane. As per my last, I think I went into detail of this during the Mighty Pull session specifically, where, one of the reasons I didn't want to pull Cyrene at the time was because I didn't have Hyacinth, and with 4.0 coming up, I didn't know for sure if I could commit RMC to Mighty's team, because if you don't have Hyacinth, you need to use RMC with, Cyrene at E0 Cyrene in order to help charge her. Still feels like shit, but, she does help. I really like the design of HMC and RMC, and even though RMC was really overtuned, I liked how they helped enable the new gimmick for the entire roster. Worse than like the main push units, obviously, but they still helped elevate existing characters and like gave you a little taste of the playstyle. So if you really liked it, you'd be like, wow, I really fucking love Break. It's awesome. I'm gonna pull Firefly. Oh, I really like having like true damage and stuff, or and all this shit, and remembrance and memo sprites and stuff. That's pretty cool. You know what? I'm gonna go for Castrus's team. I liked how they did that, and I didn't think they would completely abandon that idea, and I was wrong. I was 100% wrong. EMC is in every single way a step backwards from the prior iterations. It's worse. It's worse. I was not expecting RMC strength. I wasn't expecting RMC 2, okay? But HMC and RMC's levels of versatility and fun and being able to do some stupid shit by exploiting like the mechanic at the very least. And she does not do that. Or I should say they don't do that. They really, really want Elation characters to stay with Elation characters, which isn't a big surprise because I follow leaks. All of the Elation characters kit was like, you need Elation characters. And, you know, it was to be expected that EMC would only work with Elation characters, but I didn't think they would go backwards after the past two. So I guess RMC was just so strong they needed to make EMC dog shit. Anyway, there's early leaks about Aventurine SP being the opposite, that he wants to be the only Elation on the team. But that's very early and subject to change, obviously. But that's what the current leaks are saying. But other than possibly Aventurine, Elation characters only want Elation characters on their team, and EMC is fucking useless. If you wanted to have, for the most part, if you wanted to have fun with Elation at all, fuck you, pull Yao Guang. So I'm like, sure. It bummed me out and shut down any scrap of interest I might have had in playing around with the archetype. So I'm like, okay, we're not fucking with Elation on this account. I'm not even gonna bother. And at the same time, Hyacinth gets a rerun in 4.1. 3 patches after her last rerun. And I was not expecting her to come back that fast. And she was in the first half, so there was no live stream to confirm the anniversary reruns. There was a lot of there was a heavy speculation at the time that Cyrene would get a rerun for anniversary. And I was like, okay, I was even pre-farming for Cyrene because obviously I knew that EMC wasn't going to work out. I was pre-farming for her. I almost finished pre-farming for her. I knew I was going to grab a copy. And then also, not to mention, Ashvale is also in 4.1, and even though I still think his fit's kind of ugly, his English VA, who plays Lygus, if you didn't know, and also plays Pioneer in Reverse 1999, is one of my favorites. And his kit enables follow-up attacks, which is also my favorite playstyle, even though I only have the Temu version of the team, okay? I do not have the follow-up attack team. I have a follow-up attack team. I do not have the follow-up attack team. I have one member, maybe two, depending on how you count it. Yeah. He's fun, though. Now, I could have just gone for, E0 Hyacinth and gotten E0 Cyrene for anniversary worst case scenario. I could have afforded that. I even actually threw, 40 pulls at Hyacinth just to see if anything funny happened. It didn't. But at this point, I was feeling, kind of disillusioned. Committing to Hyacinth meant committing to Cyrene, which meant eventually committing to E1 Hyacinth for Mighty specifically, because that's it gives them a very nice boost, and it was still only 4.1. So we're in 4.2, and obviously there's no Cyrene rerun. But even if I knew that ahead of time, I wouldn't have gotten Hyacinth anyway. I wouldn't have committed to it. It felt way too early to commit 3 cost in advance to characters from the previous version that are so heavily tied to each other's performance. So we play 4.1 on stream. Ashvale Aura farms for exactly 37 seconds, and I cave because I'm fucking weak, and I lose a 50-50 in front of chat, and as we're raiding out, it's fine, it's literally fine, it's fine, I don't care, it's fine. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. As much fun as it is to wheelchair Argenti's corpse around Weekend at Bernie's style, I need a third team. I've got E6 Finan, I've got E6 Mighty, I've got E1 Archer, I have E0 Argenti, and now I have E4 Welt. There is a lot of overlap in supports needed there, meaning one team always suffers by not having, their supports. Doubly so, considering that there's been, a steady increase in anti-crit debuffs in AA. So, there's usually at least one fucking night stage or the king stage. It's if you have a crit team, go fuck yourself. And it's a struggle. I don't have Dot. And as I mentioned, I'm not touching Elation at all, but I do have Firefly. So I changed my mind pretty early on. E0 Dahlia became part of the plan to try and get my break team up and running again. I've got Firefly already, I've got Fugue, I've got Ron May, I've got Cypher's Light Cone. I just needed one more cost and I'd have like another team I could run at least for a little, for a little while more. So getting Elation is still a crit team anyway for sure, but usually there's also the shilling itself in this period helps Elation a lot, whether it's boss mechanics, whether it's the buffs that you get. Like, Elation is still technically a crit team, but Elation can still maneuver around it right now. Yeah, E0 Dahlia wasn't a huge issue. The real issue was I lost my 50-50 and was using my guarantee on Ashvale worth the opportunity cost of not getting E1, possibly E2 Firefly. And, you know, as my good friend Span would say, give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, so we're not doing that. We're not gonna do that. No, it's okay. No, the volume didn't work. We're not gonna do that. I spanned because I knew that you were gonna be here. I knew you were gonna be here. Thank you. Not really. Not really. So, unfortunately, I decided to not do that, even though I had like a mini freak out in the HSR chat. I'm like, hey, can I pull this off? Can I pull this off? Can I pull it? No. Not without swiping, and I'm not fucking swiping in this game anymore. So, unfortunately, I decided against it. And 07's in chat. Bye, idiot. But, you know, it's, like, unless I was committing to the new, like, leaked Ashvale Blade Adventurine team, the answer was no, obviously. So, but, like, don't worry. Like, you've seen me with Argenti. You've seen me puppet around his corpse. If Ashvale sparked that much joy, I would have grabbed him, grabbed his light cone, and committed to the whole upcoming team. That probably would have been even a better decision. Like, no questions asked. But, like, I can wait. It's fine. And it'll give me the chance to save up for his light cone as well. Like, just waiting a little bit. Wait, hang on. Give me a second. This sounds familiar. Haven't I pulled for E0 S1 units for fun before? Wait, haven't I done that twice before, actually? Yeah, so we're going for the new Timu follow-up attack team. Pro Max. A trio of E0 S1 follow-up attackers. This team is dog shit. They're useless for my account, but they're pretty neat anyway. Are they clearing endgame? Fuck no! But they're fun, and I love them, and I think they're great. Yeah, so we're shelving our dearest La Mancha for the future, potentially. But depending on how things work out. Let's see how it goes. I don't know why I enjoy this archetype so much, but also dislike the majority of units who are best in slot in follow-up attack. Like, I'm not pulling Face Shao. I'm not pulling Aventurine. What's the fucking point? What do you mean, you fucking fake-ass follow-up attack fan? Anyway. So, the plan for today is E0 Dahlia, and then dumping the rest of my pulls into Firefly's banner until E2 or the banner's over, whichever comes first. I think the calcs say that there's a 60% chance we can grab E2 today based on the funds that I've got. And if we don't, I'll just keep pushing off stream. And I'm not going to be heartbroken if we don't get E2, because I'd be able to like hold the guarantee for another banner. It's not the biggest deal. After that, we're holding through 4.3. Blade looks really fucking fun and cool, even though it's still V1 of beta right now. He's not someone I'm planning on going for. And unfortunately, Aventurine is a filthy capitalist. I mean, rumored solo elation main DPS. So that's a no-go for me. And this is after 4.3 is where we reach what I've been calling the Himiko SP event horizon. Because anything I do from this point on entirely depends on whether or not I like her. Like, I need to see the fit. I need to see the kit. I know leaks have said that she's erudition. That's a point in her favor because that's my favorite fucking path. So we're gonna see how that goes. But I need to wait for 4.4 beta to see what she looks like, before I make any other concrete plans after that. Hopefully another big part, I hope her redesign is much more drastic than we've been seeing so far. Like, I want the SP to look noticeably different from the non-SP version. Don't fumble this for me, Hoyo. I swear to God. It also depends whether or not she can function without Robin SP, who's her leaked/rumored best in slot support. Because if she can at least operate well without Robin SP, I can grab Robin SP on rerun, because I don't think I'm gonna have the funds for it. There's also talks that part 2 of the Fate collab will be in 4.4, but didn't the concert just happen? Didn't the concert just happen and nothing got dropped? The concert didn't happen? What concert were people going to then? I've been seeing it on my dash. There was some kind of Hoyoverse concert that went on. Maybe not. Okay, not the one we're thinking of. Not the one we're thinking of. The actual concert's tomorrow. It's in 18 hours. Got it. There's concerts like in real life. Yes. Okay. Well, I saw footage from a concert. Like a bunch of the English VAs went to like a live show. So I thought that was the concert, but that must have been something else. Okay, never mind. Concert hasn't happened yet. Concert is tomorrow. So we don't know whether or not, because speculation is because after last year's concert is when they dropped the teaser and drip marketing for the Fate collaboration. So because there's leaks that part 2 is coming up, people are speculating that after this year's concert, which is tomorrow, they're going to be dropping a teaser/drip marketing for Rin and Gilgamesh, were the leaked characters. But we don't know when they're coming. So that's the next milestone. We'll see what happens. But anyway, sorry, where was I? Yeah, so if the Fate collab Part 2 is in 4.4. There is a chance that there's going to be another pull event for a free light cone, just like they did with Archer, which would incentivize pulls in 4.4 instead. So we have to wait for that as well. Other than that, Steven! I love Steven! Steven's a fucking cutie. I love my non-verbal autistic son. So I do want to go for him if I can, unless he's like super hyper specialized and I can't use him at all. People are hoping that he's third best in slot, which means that Argenti can probably benefit somehow. So fingers crossed, we'll see what happens. Leaks talk about a super mysterious, possibly abundance-based remembrance unit. So I've got a lot of hopium that maybe it's somebody with a very strong single target heal who has Memo Sprite who can help charge up Cyrene for Mighty. Rekka, cough cough, maybe, probably not, maybe. They're coded as a character from this world though, so people are doubting it's Rekka because the code says they are a Plain Arcadia / is it Astropolis? Astropolis is the next region coming up, so they're coded as a character from here. So unless Rekka is like from here, it might not be him. So that's something I'm holding out for as well. What do we got? We also got, Emphorius patch return. If schedule keeps up and there's no shortenings, Emphorius return patch will be in November, which is 4.6 as of right now. So I'm interested to see if they're introducing any new units or not. I'm not saying a new Chrysosaur or like a Chrysosaur SP or something, but like, Emphorius, like, the Chrysosaurs are basically like fucking HSR's mascots at this point. So if we're having the big rebirth patch, right? I'd be interested to see if there's a new unit coming out with it. Baby Cyrene Hopium? Baby Cyrene SP Hopium? Maybe? And then on top of that, obviously the Asheville rerun if we have the space for it. Because I can see him rerunning alongside Aventurine's release. And then, of course, E1 Donhung is on the wish list. But he's the lowest priority of everyone. I'd really like E1, though. I would really, really like to grab E1 of Donhung. But anyway. So far, people have been tossing around the idea of Robin SP being a sustain and being that remembrance unit. Ooh, maybe. That would make sense, especially with, like, the preview and that weird fucking entity that she was talking to. But anywho. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all I got for you. I don't have a counter or anything, because I figured the session would be pretty quick. Oh wait, hang on, chat. Look. I'm a My Fighty truther, but I'm a Mighty fan first and foremost, okay? Don't get it fucking twisted. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I am a Mighty fan first and a shipper second. Alright? He's there. He's happy to be invited. He's happy to be invited. Anyway. But yeah, I did do some testing on a private server with Mighty RMC Cyrene. It feels like shit. Even with everything speed tuned properly, like, your entire rotation is based around trying to get Cyrene fucking erect before you all get wiped out. Like, that's the gameplay, and it feels like ass. I hate it. Like, with E2 Cyrene, problem goes away, obviously. With Hyacinth, problem is mitigated by quite a bit. With Hyacinth and RMC, there is no problem. But it's like, it doesn't feel like a Mighty team. It doesn't, he's just kind of there. He's just kind of there while you're focusing everything to Cyrene and trying to get her live. I don't like how it feels. So, like, I don't know, hopefully, if it is a remembrance unit with a memo sprite, I hope the memo sprite can act pretty often and can help charge Cyrene at E0, because I'd mainly be pulling her for Mighty. Like I'd have fun with her with an Axa and stuff like that, but it'd be mainly for my Mighty. So I'm like, please, maybe, please. Oh boy. We get to see the train. Oh, okay, yeah, absolutely, Mantonio. Sorry, while I'm doing my PowerPoint, I don't read chat too much because it's scripted. And if I look at chat too much, I lose my place, and then the PowerPoint would take 20 more years to actually go through. Look, this is our room. I don't know why we have such a big ass room. We got big old monitors. We're sitting way too close to these monitors. This is my pet. His name is Complainer, and he glazes me constantly. Hang on, can I get it? No, I don't want to upscale. There we go. This is him. We have other pets, but this one's my favorite. I love him. Is the whole world inside the train? Oh, no. I was just here for the funky music. This is just like our home base. We've got like treat dispensers and shit. I don't fucking know. We got a fridge. These are the different worlds in HSR. We started here, then we went to Urillo 6, and then went to the Luofu, which is in... Okay, we started on a space station, and then we went to a planet, and then we went to another ship, and then we went to a planet, but most of our time was in a dream world on that planet, so we weren't really on the planet. And then we went to a planet that wasn't a planet, but like not a planet. It was like a fake planet. And then we went to a planet that is a planet, but it's also made of dreams. So I think like you're real sick. Like Bellabog is like the one just normal ass regular planet with like real shit on it in 3 years, which I think is very funny. I miss you, Bellabug. I miss you. But yeah, Antonio, if you have questions, I'll be happy to give you the tour and answer questions for sure. Let's do our little poll session first. That's what this whole setup is for. Not you. Alright, so we have 258 polls. We're on guaranteed right now. So we're 100% walking out of here. We're ending today 100% with a copy of Dahlia and a copy of Firefly. Whether or not we get E2 Firefly is up to RNGesus. So, where are we at? Okay, we're at poll 1. So let's do 9 more polls, and then we can do 2. We got 3. We got 4. We got 5. We got 6. We got 7. If we get a 5-star, like this thing looks very unique. So you can tell. Oh, hey, Gallagher. We got 8. Gallagher, you can still sustain an endgame. I don't care what anybody says. We got 9. And then we've got 10. So the first 10 pulls on the banner into guaranteed. Okay. All right. This is 20. Oh, fuck yeah. I need more copies of this. All right. This is 30. Hi, Gallagher. This is 40. Hi, Gallagher. Oh my god. Hi, Gallagher. This is 50. Shwee! This is 60. Hi, Hook. Take mine, I have like 7 S5s of it. Oh my god. This is 70? Yeah, it's a 70. Okay, so next 10 pull should be it. Hopefully. Oh, well, that's a spoiler. Well, that's a spoiler. Well, I mean, I guess it's not a spoiler, it's guaranteed. Let me swap audio real quick. There we go. They've been to exactly 87 exactly once. Holy shit. I think across Hoyoverse games, my highest was, I think, 84. I think 84 is the highest I've seen in my 5 years of playing Hoyoverse games. And I've always really liked her design. Like, I think her design's really, I like her design a lot. How is she more clothed than Sunbringer? Riddle me that. I also like how she burned the back of her dress so her tail would come out. I think it's very cute. I like her design a lot. Okay, so we're 1 pull in. We're 1 pull into a 50-50. So we'll do 9 pulls and then do 10s. And this is a 50-50. It's 2... 3. It's okay, we're not gonna talk about season 3. 4. We won't talk about season 3 right now. Oh my god. 5. 6. 7. Did you see a girl with a Gundam as a stand? Oh yeah, that's who we're pulling for. Her name's Firefly. I already have a copy of her, but I want to get 2 more. Is this 8? I think this is 8. 9. Sorry, yes, Gundam's the wrong word. Sorry, I apologize. I'm actually, I didn't know there was a difference until like a few months ago. And I know that gets on Gundam slash, what is it, Toku? Toku slash mecha fans getting them confused. What is this, 9? I lost count. I think this is 9. Hey, Shui! Yeah, it is 9, because we're at 179. Oh, wait, no, that would have been 10, because we're at 179 and we're 1 pull in. Yeah, so yeah, that would have been 10. Okay, this is 20. Hell yeah, what the fuck? Early! Let's go! Look, I don't care if we win or lose. That's fucking pull 20. That's fucking pull 20. I don't give a shit if we lose. That's free. That's pull 20. Let's fucking go! We just simply win, baby! It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Hi, Gallagher. That's... Oh, my God. See, you have to turn the desire sensor off, dog. You have to turn it off. Well, it would have been really funny, not gonna lie, Hi, Buster. Welcome to chat. Welt would have been very funny. Actually, considering that, I forgot to adjust this. Do I want to adjust it? Because Clara's already like E4. That's really close to E6. I don't think I really have a use for Yunli. I don't think I'd use her. And Zila is good, but her gameplay makes my eyes hurt. I can't play Zila for too long. Like, she makes my eyes hurt. I don't really need Blade either. I'd never fucking use Blade. But I think I'd prefer Blade over anybody else. Yunli is kind of Clara plus. Can you put Clara and Yunli in the same team? What copy is this? E2? That was E1. Someone brought up Welt, and I was immediately like, Welt was just brought up, and I'm like, oh wait, fuck, have I adjusted this shit yet after that? I'm like, do I want to change anything though? I put Silverwolf back in there. I mean, I know they're both counter units, but like, I kind of want to keep Clara in there because she's almost E6. Yeah, no, I think we're keeping it like this, actually. I think this is fine. I love Fushuan. Fushuan was my very first 6-star. 5-star. Sorry, I'm Enfield pilled right now. Okay, I can't remember how many pulls after. We're just gonna toss 10s. Are you fucking me? Holy for Bali! What? Oh, erudition! Ah! Sorry. Oh, my boy! Chat, no, so I need you to understand. This man is my life. Hang on. No, for anybody who's new here, for anybody who doesn't know, I started this game for Sunday, okay? I started this game for Sunday, but you know who kept me around? Fucking, where's display capture? This guy. I have used him in every end game. This motherfucking guy. I love this man. I love this guy. I love him. Even though we wheelchair him around. It's his corpse, bro. His corpse. We're puppeting his corpse. He had to be sub DPS. I couldn't clear otherwise. His corpse, dude. His corpse. Anyway. My knight. My beautiful, beautiful man. I know Thurdis is better. I don't give a shit. I have a framed copy of this on my desk because I think it's so fucking pretty. I don't care if Thurdis is better. He's keeping his light cone on. I love you so much. And your Eidolons are also dog shit. Your Eidolons are dog shit. I have been doing endgame clears within the first, like, couple of days of endgame specifically so I could fuck up Pride Win stats, but it's getting really bad. I don't think I can do it anymore. But like, they're dog water. These don't do nothing for you. Look at the E6. Ooh, I think fucking Welt has that as a passive. What the fuck is that? What is that? Anyway, sorry. I love you. I love you so much. Okay. Well, that's fucking crazy. Well, that's fucking insane. That's... I love you, Argenti. I love you so much. This is 20. I wasn't counting. I freaked out. This is 30. It's guaranteed. We got E2 guaranteed, baby. 40. 50. Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta fucking. Alright. Okay. 60. 70. Ooh. Should I do singles? I'm gonna do singles because like E3 wouldn't help me, so I'm just gonna do singles. I'm just gonna do singles. E3 would be a very sad lucky pull, so we're not gonna do that. There we go. Argenti! Praise the Drilla! Argenti! Argenti! Oh, that's fucking great. That's fucking awesome. Shit, do I sit on these? Because I was planning to have 0 by the end of this patch, so all my calculate. Hang on, let me check my sheet. Hang on, let me check my sheet. 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 For anybody new here, I've got sheets. I've got sheets on sheets. I've got sheets on sheets on sheets. Yeah, because I was planning on starting 4.3 with nothing. So I'd be ending 4.3 with like 100 pulls. That would kind of tighten. I mean, like, if I sat on these, though, I'd be in a better position for 4.4.
That's concrete, baby!
Hey, thank you for the follow, Buster. Dahlia light cone? I think I was talking about this. I didn't know if like E1 Dahlia or S1 Dahlia was better. Or if I should just hold on to it. Is it worth the pull? I mean, it would be worth the 50-50. It'd be worth the coin toss, because either I'd get it or I'd be on guaranteed. So I wouldn't mind doing a coin flip. Your modern John Madden here, the sheet. I've gotten really lazy. I've gotten super fucking lazy. Oh, this is even P5X. I don't even play P5X anymore. I've gotten really lazy in updating these, but it's also because it's not, I am meticulous, but it's not because I'm meticulous, it's because I have a really shit fucking memory, so I forget who I'm farming for, so I needed these to remember, like, what I'm farming for at any given time, because I forget all of the time. I had a little cheat sheet that gave me a little cheat sheet as to what I was farming for every day, but I haven't updated these in a while. These are the two tabs that I keep updated. See, look, this is my Enfield pull counter. I've got like 159 pulls at Enfield, and I have 140 pulls in Wuwa, and I just got Hiyuki and I got Mornier, so I should be able to get Chisa in second half in Wuwa, and it'll be great. I don't care if Chisa's gonna get power crap. I think she's really cute and pretty and hot, and I'm gonna pull the Scissors Girl. So don't talk to me about Chisa. I know Denia would technically be better because I'd be able to complete Luke's team because I have Mornier now. But I don't care because she's super cute and I want Chisa anyway. Okay, hang on. What does it do? Let's I don't actually know what fucking I go to Pride one all the fucking time. Alright. Hang on. Where's D's nuts? Wait, am I fucking stupid? Oh, it's the. Okay, it's under. Okay, I was like, where the fuck is she? Okay, hang on. E1 applies talent super break damage multiplier provided dance partner to all ally characters, with dance partner additionally receiving a 40% boost. After dance partner uses an attack, deals an additional fixed amount of toughness reduction equal to 25% of the enemy target's max toughness, minimum of 10 points, up to 300 points. We're at ad break time. I'm just gonna roll ads while I'm looking at this, so if you get caught in ads, you're not gonna miss any pulls if I do them. I'm gonna wait till you get back before I do any pulls. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. How's it been an hour already? What the fuck? Toughness reduction, maximum toughness, minimum 10 points up to 300 points. This effect can only trigger once per enemy target, and the trigger count for each target resets after the enemy target receives a killing blow. After dance partner uses an attack, deals an additional fixed amount of toughness reduction equal to 25%, max toughness, minimum 10 points up to 300, can only trigger once per enemy target. Trigger count for each target resets after the end. Okay. 100% potential break damage for dance partner, 60% for the rest. And then what does her S1 do? Increases wearer's break effect by 60%. When entering combat, increases break damage dealt by the wearer and another teammate who trigger combat by 32%. No other teammate who trigger combat applies this effect to the wearer and the teammate with the highest break effect. Effects of the same type cannot be stacked. When the wearer applies weakness to an enemy target, recovers 1 skill point. This effect can only trigger once, and trigger count resets when using ultimate. I mean, like, I have E2 Firefly, though, so the skill point thing isn't going to be, like, that's really good. But if I'm primarily using her with E2 Firefly, the skill point thing shouldn't be an issue. I think I got her E1, breaking a unit, Dahlia, nor break far. Break to teammates only on the battle pass, Harmony, Light Cone, and other sources. Interesting. So what are you guys saying it's S1? Sorry, which one's the rear multiplier? It's the one on S1. Okay. Break effect. Increases break damage. Light Cone is better than E1. Oh, yeah, break damage multiplier. Otherwise, for Harmony, oh, it says it right here. Or Fugue Z4. Covers 1 skill point once per ultimate. Can be used for easier for skill point hunger for allowing her to use skill more often for toughness reduction. Okay. Is that like the, is that still the best choice if my team looks like this? Hang on. Motherfucker. Oh, I don't need to do no spark. Oh, wait, who the fuck? Wait, why is my team all messed up? Yeah, so if my team looks like this.
How will you rebel against fate this time?
She's so cute. I'm sorry. I think she's really pretty. Fugue is E0. E0, I don't have anything else. She's E0, Firefly's E2 now. Ranmei is E1, but I know that she gets flexed out depending on the content. You got Lingsha? I do not have Lingsha. Welcome back, everybody. We're just talking about whether to do the coin flip for Dahlia E1 or Dahlia S1. E2 Firefly, I'd say E1 is better than S1. Personal recommendation would be skim out on both because E2 Firefly is already insane powerhouse, so she doesn't need Dahlia E1 S1 to clear, and it'd give you some leeway for Ashvale reruns future units if you're planning to go for them. Okay. Yeah, okay. So the increase given by like E1 or S1 span you don't think would be worth it, considering I have E2 Firefly now? You're with span? Versus stainless, Gallagher say take a fugue isn't a real unit without E1. Really? But doesn't the additional like the exo toughness bar give E2 Firefly more chances to reset? I don't have a super, I'm not a theory crafter. I'm not super knowledgeable in the game. But like I thought her exo toughness like gave E2 Firefly more chances to reset. I disagree that it's not a big step up, but you don't need it. Hi, Scotty. It does. I'm just really petty behind her weakness break efficiency being locked. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Hang on, I'm going into the wild internet here. Give me 1 second. There was an infographic, investment priority, that actually, like, gave numbers and shit. I didn't say it's not a big step up, but 6-cost Firefly can 0-cycle fire-resistant King stage, which is meant to shill elation. I feel like the pulls would be better used elsewhere. Oh yeah, sorry, just to defend Midnight here, I don't think Midnight was saying that against you. I think I said it wasn't a huge enough increase or something. So I think Midnight was replying to me. Swap out E2 Firefly for Rappa. I would if I liked Rappa that much. Like I'm if you weren't here, but I'm very much a waifu over meta player. So if I really like Boot Hill or Firefly, I would absolutely go for them. But they're not really. 26% increase. Firefly 75% plus increase. Dahlia Sigfire. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think the right call here is to hang on to the pulls. I think the right, and like I would like Dahlia's Sig. What I'm gonna do is just especially after the big old PowerPoint I just did, like I have a lot of things I could be pulling for, so I think hanging on to is a good idea. So I think would be nice to have one day S1 Dahlia, and I think we're gonna leave it at that. I think we're gonna leave it at that for now, just because Himiko's coming up. Robin SP's coming up that might be needed for Himiko. Fate collab is coming up, which might be pushing us to do pulls in 4.4 anyway. We have the Remembrance unit coming up. We have Steven coming up. I would like to go for Ashvale. There's like I would rather win a coin flip for E1 Donhung. If the Remembrance / Abundance unit is everything that I've dreamed of, that means I need to go for E0 Cyrene. There is a lot of shit coming up that I need to be looking at. So yeah, I think holding on to the pulls is the play here. Yeah, I think we're just gonna hold. Himiko gets it. Yes! Smoking Medic! We do talk about leaks on this channel. No story leaks, but character leaks, specifically, and kit leaks. But yes, Himiko is getting an alternate version in 4.4. Her drip marketing should be coming in a couple of weeks, and she is erudition, according to current leaks. I think we also have, like, she has, like, 3 stages of enhanced skill attacks that count as ultimate damage. Those are fuzzy. Kit is not going to come out until beta comes out. But yes, Himiko is, I'm very anti-swipe, even though I have spent a lot on this account. I'm very, swiping is cringe, and, to spend as little money as possible, you need to be in tune with leaks, because leaks are so valuable for information. Insanely valuable for info coming up. Why is her SP also erudition? Isn't her base already erudition? I don't know. I mean, yeah, yeah. Yeah. And he said my pulls for Yao Guang. I have elation everything except her. I feel like I'm coping. I do not understand what the gameplay was with releasing a support before the DPS. I don't get it. I don't think her banner performed super well, for good reason. Anybody worth their salt would tell you don't fucking pull Yao Guang unless we're 100% certain that future teams need her. You wouldn't be pulling supports, especially when as restrictive as her. Like, I was hoping Yao Guang would be more like Treeby, and that, like, oh, you know, she helps enable shit. You know, if we weren't going to get a very good EMC, I was hoping that Yao Guang would be the EMC that I was hoping for. And she does a little bit, but not anything really worth a damn. I'm not saying I expected them to create, like, new elation animations for the whole cast. That's not what I mean. It's just, like, it's not worth pulling Yao Guang for a non-elation team. And I wish that it was. Does that make sense? But yeah, I don't understand why the banner release was like that. I mean, I guess with Sparksy, I guess. But it's still like, I don't know, it's weird. Anyway. Hi, Valheim. But yes, hello. Yeah, polls went amazing. Polls went absolutely incredible. We got Dahlia and we got E2 Firefly, and we have 73 polls left over. Hang on, let me update the sheet. Let me update the sheet with you guys here. Hang on, we got 73. So we have 73 pulls. And then, we're gonna pull from E4. Because, again, I was assuming 0 pulls at the start of next patch. Oh, no, E3, fuck. I can't do spreadsheets. I can't do... Hey? Nani. Circular dependency detected. What? Oh, wait, it didn't update. E3. There we go. So these two are going to be equal because I stopped tracking polls after the Mighty and Finan polls. I'm like, I'm going to be good for a while. I don't need to really worry about it. But now there's a lot of characters coming up that I'm looking for. So I'm like, ooh. So no, we're doing Gucci. We're doing great. Wait, why is it somewhere was a base shade pull count? It should be M14. No. It should be M14. What the fuck is it doing? Base shade pull count M14. There we go. So this is worst case scenario totals. This is live totals that are flexible based on how much the pull count is. These are not exact. These aren't exact, but like, hang on. Where's my last one? Where's my last one? Where's my HSR? Here we go. This is my last sheet. They helped a lot. I was always at least roughly in the ballpark of what I expected. Unless something unexpected happened and I would track my spending and shit. It was always roughly within the ballpark. So they helped. And this is my beautiful, this is the table I'm proudest of. Cause I have the long term. I'm like, hey, I'm able to get everything. And also, if it's in brackets, that means I got really fucking lucky. I've been pretty lucky. I've been pretty lucky. Anyway. Mighty is just Cyrene's memo sprite changed my mind. You're not wrong. And that's why I refuse to pull Cyrene and Hyacinth. Because he doesn't feel like a hyper carry on that team. He feels like a rock that you kind of throw around. And I don't like it. It's his best in slot team. No copium about it. I don't like it. I'd rather play him unoptimally than play him in a way that I do not enjoy. I love him! Okay, alright, we gotta swap over. Oh, wait, hang on. I need to swap over to, hang on. I need to change y'all over from here to here. Save. Saved. Perfect, you guys should pop up in the left-hand side now. Okay, does that work? Shoutouts to Mighty for basically having one fully functional team after a literal year. Hey. He has one best in slot team. Okay, I mean, if you have E0, rip. Sorry. E1 really helps him out, though. E1 is very nice. Like, this is typically my team. Sometimes if I can get away with sustainless, I put RMC in here. If I can get away with it, but because he's,
Help me, omnipotent Lady Treeby.
But because, like, I have him at E6, like, healing actually helps him charge a lot. So it's, like, it's usually... It depends on the context. Usually I have Lucha in here. Typically I have Lucha. Sometimes I put RMC here if Sundays need on another team. Sometimes I put Ceredra in there if I just want to fuck around. Oh, Drago Sonic, yes, I'm sorry I forgot to reply. Yes, I got it. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. We did the cat cake thing, and like some of my friends on my friends list didn't have theirs open, so I was like, open your party car, I need Phi Meow. I just sent that to like everybody. I'm like, open your party car. Stop having it be closed. Stop having it be closed. Let me in. I forgot to reply to Drago Sonic. I'm sorry. Yes, I got it. Thank you. I got it because I wanted 6 of him right away. Hang on, let me show you. How do I get out of here? Where's the door? Oh, if there was a fire, I'd be dead. Look. Here's the thing. Like, oh wait, I forgot. Is that, what the fuck? Party car. Here we go. Like, I accept all forms of Mighty slander because he got fucked, but also, you want to know something? You want to know something? You want to know something really fun? That's wrong. You want to know something super fun? You want to know, like, the most fun thing? Can I see my wealth creator fucking level here? No, I can't. I have used exclusively Mighty for currency wars because he ignores the majority of the affects. Either he ignores them or they benefit him directly. I haven't maxed it because they just updated again, didn't they? I'm pretty sure yeah, I'm pretty sure they just went to 40, didn't they? Yeah, there's 40 now. I've only played it once. I've only played it once since. But he is like, he is fucking amazing. Elation's really strong. Elation is extremely strong in Wealth Creator. Or in Currency Wars. But I don't feel like spending 7 hours playing one level. Okay? Those fucking animations take forever and they make my eyes hurt. Give me an option to turn it off. It's too much. It's too much. But anyway. Have you ever tried maxing Silverworth 99 Currency Wars? I don't find Elation very fun to play. So no. I've done, what did I do? I've done Sparksy. I think I've only done Sparksy and Yaoguang. I've done a Sparksy Yaoguang comp. You know what? I'm not gonna activate it. I'm not gonna activate it until he's E6. I can't. How am I supposed to? How am I supposed to be the 0.001% that fucks with Pridewind's endgame reporting if he's E1? I can't do it. I gotta leave it. What does it do? Ooh! Oh my god! Oh, look at that! Oh! Fix his fucking Eidolons. Fix his fucking Eidolons. What the fuck? Oh, my poor boy. Oh, my poor boy.
As frail as a cicada's wings can still burn brightly. A life as frail as a cicada's wings can still burn brightly.
Hey. It's 4% per stack? What is that, like 40% it would cap out at? Does it cap at 10? I don't actually really know his kit very well, because I'm puppeting his corpse, and I barely use his kit. His kit isn't you. He's just being dragged around by Treeby and Sunday, typically. Oh yeah, this has been around because I don't want to unlock Elation until fucking. I still can't fucking believe this. Oh shit! I should probably see if I don't know if I have good relics. Oh my god, I've been farming this fucking forever. These are all dog shit. What is she? She just wants a lot of break effect and speed, right? And attack. I guess attack also works. I mean, this is okay. How fast should she be? That was another thing. I didn't look into speed tuning because I didn't know where we'd be ending today. Because I didn't know if I'd be getting E2 before end of day today, so I didn't look into like how to speed tune her. 154? Fuck! Wait, fuck! Alright, okay, wait. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, speedless behavior. Oh, speedless behavior. Why did I trash that? Oh, okay. I'm gonna roll it at least. Okay, alright, hang on. Let's go. Yes? Okay, cool. Can you get one more? Okay, no. Can we get one more, maybe? Maybe one more? Okay, alright. Can we get, like, a little bit more? Just a little? Just a little? Hey! Fuck! Alright, hang on. Wait. Oh, this is pretty. Wait. Hang on. How far off am I? I'm at 154. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, I think that would be it. Is 187 good? Is 187 break effect good? Oh, that's dog shit. That's pretty good? Okay, cool. I have been using Relic Recon. It hasn't been going well for anybody, including myself. Okay, Dahlia. Character guide. I don't need this anymore. How do I unpin you? Oh, wait, I need to level you up first. Oops. What the fuck do we even use? I mean... Wait, does this stack? Ensnare there is a 60%. Ensnare now decreases. Does Ensnare stack? I'm finding it so hard to have Hyacinth reach 200 speed. Yeah, that's fair. I'm stealing it from Cypher. Sorry, we'll get to the story in just a second here. We'll get to the story ASAP.
The flame flickers ever stronger.
Can I drop a hot take? Relic Recon should be an event that happens every update. It's unbelievably random. And I agree. Like, if they're gonna keep it the way that it is, we should have one once a patch.
Consider when to move on to my next destination.
At the very least. Did I farm all of these? I don't actually remember. I'm gonna...
Is it that hard to change our past? Is it that hard to change our past?
I think I farmed for everything. Did I farm for everything? Shit, hang on, let me double check. Just in case I didn't. Let me double check. Building teams, blah 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 blah. Talent and ultimate. Over basic and skill. Okay, then we'll do the minor ones first. Like, I'm like pretty sure I've gotten everything. Oh fuck. Oh, okay, I did. Sweet. Baller. She also just wants speed and break effect, right? I think. God, where are my fucking speed rolls? Oh yeah, that one pissed me off. Can you send your Enka? I need to see how insane these relics have to be. Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking to Smoking Medic. Oh, never mind. Sorry. My bad. I'm missing half the chats. Break effect? This idle minigame takes a while. You can leave. Like, don't feel like you have to stick around. Oh, these are so bad. Oh, these are so bad. That's fine. Does she want 4 piece iron cavalry? I think she wants our 4 piece iron cavalry. She'll function. Alright, let's take him out for a spin, baby! Wait, I remember, S1 is like really shitty for... I saw somebody say that, S1 Ron May is, like, really shitty for a break team. Is that right? I saw it and I didn't look any further into it. I don't think she's a good DDD holder, though. I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Fucking pretty Fugus! I pulled her because she's pretty. I pulled her like mostly to help break survive through Amphorius, because and that didn't age very well, but also 10% because she's pretty. However, with DDD on my ult, I think it works. Well, yeah, let's. Wait, we can make these? Oh, it's from that. Oh, okay. No, we're gonna hold off on that. Okay, cool. Okay, sweet. Okay. All right, cool. Let me update the title real quick, because we're actually doing 4.3. Oh, I should do drops enabled 4.3. I'll just do story playthrough. Okay, sweet. And let me update. Okay. Perfect. Well, that was crazy, huh? DDD's so good they made it Fuchsy too. Alright, cool. Alright, sweet. Okay, Mantonio, if you have any questions, let me know. Let's do the story recap for 4.2.
After defeating Sparksy at the Graphia Academy, I followed Himiko to the Imagenesis room, tucked away on the campus, where records of the Herald of Death incident were stored. There, we ran into Himiko's father, Ryusuke, and the two parted on bad terms after the conversation. During a tour of the Express, the two put aside their differences temporarily. Afterward, we received an invitation from Pearl. She wanted to discuss a partnership with me as a fellow supplicant, and invited me to visit her company, Perlux Corp.
I'm trying to run my account as best as I can without pulling for a single IPC member. Unless Scott is released as playable. And his fit isn't ugly. I'd pull for Scott. No one else, though.
At Perlux Tower, we had a friendly spar with the superheroes.
Oh, no worries, Smokey Medic. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it.
And a tour of the Mechatron production process. Pearl suggested that we join forces and host an Astral Express-themed convention, Star Rail Fest, to lure out the remaining supplicants.
Hang on. Can I show you guys? Can I show you guys what my hopium for Himiko SP real quick? Can I show you my hopium? Hang on. Give me Sukeban delinquent Himiko and my life is yours. My life is yours, Hoyo. Hoyo, please. Please give me Sukeban high school Himiko, please. 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 Okay, alright, okay, we're done. Okay, I'm done. Okay, I'm done.
Meanwhile, Pearl also ordered Detective
Yes, rub it in, why don't ya?
Leads on the new Herald of Death case. The detective's relentless pursuit eventually led him to his prime suspect, the charity organization known as the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
I've been resisting the urge to pull for a Dahlia or cast in order to save for Evanescia, but I got 53 tickets and 23k J's. I'm just so tempted. Well, do you have like a Firefly team, or I guess it's mostly Firefly team that you're trying to keep afloat? Or are you like a Boot Hill / Rapasimp? And do you have the rest of Cass's team?
Both Ashvale and Kuchiba witnessed the uncanny ability of Full Wish, president of the Smile Society, to stir up a crowd. Realizing Full Wish was attempting to interfere with the Phantasmoon Games, the two paid a visit to Ashvale's old acquaintance, Cinderborn of the Daybreak Squadron.
Boot Hill's trying so hard. Hey, simp is strong, not wrong, but hey, the only people still playing Boot Hill are the simps. It's okay. I'm an Argenti simp. I understand.
During the conversation with Cinderborn, Ashvale sensed a deep, dark secret behind the happiness surgery that the society offered to its members to erase their pain. On the day of the Star Rail Fest, we were invited to the exhibition as special guests. During our visit, we ran into the mysterious Evanesia again. She also happened to be a hardcore fan of the comic series The Fluffy. So, we ended up exploring the festival dedicated to the Express together.
For anybody who doesn't know, there is like a cult in Japan called, I always fucking forget the name. I think it's called like the Happy Science Society or something like that. So if you like, because if you see it in random media like Persona 5 Royal, if you see it in like in this, it's a direct reference to that cult in Japan.
However, as we passed
Oh, in
through
Earthbound?
the
Was it in
Cianjuro
Earthbound too?
Fu exhibition area, the Daybreak Warriors challenged us as supplicants. Their provocation was accompanied by a smear campaign against me from Full Wish TV.
Also, I'm so sorry, Fu. If you're in YouTube chat, the welcome to live chat box pushed your chat down, so I didn't see it until just now. I'm assuming you're saying that I still need Hyacinth if I'm doing RMC and Cyrene for Mighty. I'm assuming that's what that was in reply to. Like, I have seen people pull it off with just RMC, but people in the community very much underrepresent how difficult it is to pull off because it's all like speed tuning shit. It just does not feel good. So yeah, like in order to play it comfortably, you 100% still need Hyacinth, but you can pull it off with just RMC. It's just a pain in the ass and not worth pulling Cyrene for.
The Daybreak Warriors launched a massive attack with the reanimated Mega Mechatron, Alloy King Pom Pom. When all seemed lost, Ashvale unleashed his power and broke through the enemy's offensive. However, he also tore open a fissure in space during the process, which took everyone down into an unknown abandoned station.
I'm guessing supplicants is the term for people who have thrown in. Okay, so basically there is, if you're familiar with Fate, I haven't played Fate. Apparently it's like a one-for-one homage to what happens there. But basically we're on a planet where there's you get, if you wear this very special magic mask, you become what's called a supplicant, and a supplicant is one of the participants in what's called the Phantasmoon Games, where they compete for popularity. And the most popular person by the end of the games, I believe, gets one wish fulfilled by one of the gods of this world, of this universe. And this is a regular event that happens with some regular frequency. I think the last one was 15 years ago, and one of the main plot hooks for the arc was that not all popularity has to be positive, and there was like a mass murderer last time that gained quote-unquote popularity by becoming infamous and killing a bunch of people, because supplicants, once you have the mask on, you're chosen according to the rules of this world that we're on. If you're a supplicant, you're literally just above the law. You're allowed to do whatever the fuck you want in this competition. And the biggest murder that was carried out was the one that was on Himiko. She's a woman with long red hair. Her classmates when she was in high school. And this happy society or whatever is run by another survivor of that massacre. She had so much trauma and shit, and someone reached out to her with kindness or something, and that gave her the revelation, like, hey, you know what? We can spread kindness and we can make people happy, and you can have this surgery so you don't have to feel grief anymore, etc., etc. Don't compare this shit with Maruki. If you do, you get shot on sight. Because yes, he did that shit, but he also had reality-altering fucking powers that could literally change the flow of time. So, completely different situation, different moral considerations there. So that's the current plot so far. Yeah.
The being hiding deep within
this is
the
Himiko.
abandoned station stirred restlessly, twisting and ripping its space. Thankfully, Pearl was able to rescue us with her timely intervention. Little did we know, things were about to get worse with Ashvale's terrible revelation. The happiness surgery was actually implanting the flesh of abominations of abundance into Smile's society members.
So abominations of abundance are basically, long story short, monsters that were created by being infused with too much power from another god in this universe. And the happiness surgery that turns people into brainwashed, smiling freaks actually involves taking some of the flesh from these corrupted creatures and putting them into humans. And the surgery is irreversible. So once you have this surgery, there is no coming back from it. So Ashvale just killed like 4 of them at the end of last patch, because they like were responsible for a set of murders that just happened. But yeah, I'm summarizing it very, very briefly because Mantonio, if anybody wasn't here, Antonio is super new, old friend of mine, from, was it like the fucking Team Fortress 2 fandom days? Like, what, like 15 fucking years ago?
It's so bustling here.
Antonio, if you're on Discord, you should join my Discord. But yeah, look how pretty it is! Look! It's not Japan, guys! Look, the happy music! Look at this shit! We got mechs walking around, there's a fucking Baymax over there, it's great! Don't worry about it, don't worry about it, don't worry about it.
Wait, did you hear that? The moon just spoke!
I'm not hearing things, am I? The Master of Elation is here?
Yeah, so, when they refer to anything like the Master of Elation, the Laughing One, or anything like that in capital letters, they're talking about, Aha, who is the god who's hosting these games. And Aha is emoting and speaking through the moon.
Hurry, make a wish. It might actually come true.
Hang on. This isn't right. Is it? Oh, that winking moon up there in the sky. It just spoke. For real.
For real?
Hey, it wasn't just me, was it? You heard that too, right?
I heard it loud and clear.
I heard it too. That's why I came straight back for you.
She's super hot, so if you waifu her, 100% understandable, but for the Trailblaze train, this is our mom. This is our mom. Like, you can have the hots for her, but for us, in game, this is our mom.
The winner of these Phantasmoon games shall inherit all my authority and become the true, permanent Eon of Elation.
Oh, right. At the end of last patch, the literal god of Elation came down and was like, yo, I'm changing the rules. If you win the Phantasmoon games, you just become the new god. Okay, bye! And that's what happened last patch.
Which means... Precisely. Aha has raised the stakes. The final winner will inherit the authority of Elation itself.
Absolutely, Lem Gambino. Go, feel free.
Are you serious?
I'll take a peek at it in the next ad break.
So wild. It doesn't even feel real anymore.
Every time a path has vanished or been absorbed, the cosmic turmoil has lasted for dozens of Amber eras. The transfer of an Eon's divine authority. How could that ever amount to a mere wager, lightly traded in a single world's game?
Why would Aha do something like this?
The most logical explanation is that Aha wants to steer this game toward utter insanity. But then, who can possibly fathom the mind of an Eon?
Aha is the god of, wait, bro, wouldn't it be funny if... Yeah, exactly. I think one of the most famous stories, anecdotes in this game was that Aha turned, like a worm into basically the equivalent of, like, a demigod, just because it was funny, and the worm was infused with so much power it exploded.
Not every Phantasmoon game's ending has been recorded. Many were lost to time, most likely a consequence of the winner's exercising
Exactly,
newfound
Mantonio.
divine authority.
Exactly. Into an emanator, and it laughed so hard it self-destructed. There we go.
But as far as recorded history goes, this is unprecedented. After all, the chance to be an Eon for just 1 minute is already an irresistible lure for many.
Exactly. It's just too weird. Can you really just give up being an Eon? What if this is just a big prank by those masked fools?
Oh, right. I forgot to mention, us, the protagonist, is probably, we're probably like some kind of iteration or reincarnation of like the god of trailblazing, who the god of elation, had a thing with. I think that's the simplest way to explain it.
In the historical records, instances of the Phantas Moon speaking
A
are
thing,
few
yeah,
and
a
far
thing.
between, and the likelihood of it being influenced by an external force is exceedingly slim.
I don't mind you using my full username, right? But I think it'd be easier, a bit more comfortable if you just defaulted to Lem. It's not going to harm me if you use the full name. Just saying, like, all the time gets a bit hard. Oh, no, that's fine. Okay, yeah, I'll turn it to Lem then. Exactly, Mantonio.
Unless what
I-
the Phantas Moon said.
And
is
now I'm
some
wondering if they did it on
cruel
purpose.
Joke or a play on words. Once the games are over, a new god will be born. One of unknown identity, unknown morality, and unknown purpose. They won't be a guest with a 1-minute pass to the Elation theme park. They will be its new
Oh, 1
owner.
minute pass. Sorry, not 1 wish. I said 1 wish. You get 1 minute with the god of elation.
They may spread good fortune and steer the great wheel of the cosmos toward hope. Or they may be a god of utter malice, mocking all who stand against the destruction, intent on dragging the universe into an abyss of despair.
Fun fact, one of the previous winners of the game slept in for the winner ceremony. Aha went to wake the winner at her house, at which point the winner just slapped them away and complained that it was still dark out. And that's why playing Arcadia's day-night cycle is screwed. Are you fucking me? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Aha's so chaotic in her simulated universe, it keeps breaking the bounds of its code and becoming sentient and realizing it's in a simulation. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm kind of disappointed Elation as a path is as boring as it is. I was expecting at least the Emanator of Elation to do something meta and fucky. You know? Like, I was expecting them to engage with the game mechanics in, like, a really fucky way that only they could do. Like, I was expecting this path to be more fun, but it's just like follow-up attack, but more restrictive and 7 times longer in animation length. I don't get it.
Hey, don't you worry. I'm here. I'll protect you.
So it's what if God decided to give a random member of Twitch chat power over the stream? That's funny as hell. Pretty much.
No way! It's Baseball, Raccoon, March Bunny, and Hime Cat in the flesh! Oh, what are they doing here?
I couldn't even get a ticket to Star Rail Fest, and now I'm seeing them right here on the street.
Stares at my imaginings of 5-star Sampo, the first character who breaks the fourth wall and sighs. I know, right? Everyone made a big deal that Evanescia did it. I'm like, oh, she wasn't the first. Sit the fuck down. Sit down. She's not a big deal. She's not a big deal. Someone was here first. Go away.
Whoa. Where did all these people come from?
Hey, that declaration the Phantas Moon mentioned was about you, right? What are you gonna do? Got any kind of moon landing plans in the works?
You should just hit it with your bat! Send that thing spinning into a black hole at the edge of the cosmos!
Okay, trying to explain like these things to Mantonio, who I know is brand new, just makes me sound fucking deranged, but just stay with me. So The Fluffy is a manga series on this planet, written by a playable character that we've met already, that is based on our adventures, but we're furries. We're little furry anthros, and she makes manga of our, like, adventures that we've experienced in the past 3 years. And everybody on this planet is a big fan of The Fluffy, so we're celebrities here. Okay. Yeah.
they say it makes you sound like a supervillain. Uh-oh. You don't think that fight with the Daybreak Squadron made everyone turn on us, do you?
Come on, isn't that basically your trademark? You beat the Daybreak Warriors senseless.
Oh! All these big shots from across the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard. It's gonna be epic!
Epic? Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them and we're in serious trouble. Just like what happened with the Herald of Death years ago.
So if I would you be at home here, I would say not, because I would just keep making tulpas, and that is not, like, by accident. And I don't think that would be good for my mental health.
Sign this for me, future Eon!
Yo! When you become an Eon, can I be your emanator?
Oh, right. Taking a step back meta-wise, this was supposed to be, like, the Space Japan planet, right? And then, not gonna get into it, there were weird political things that happened between Japan and China. So HSR had to file the serial numbers off of a lot of the Japanese stuff for it to be not Japan, or like plausible deniability not Japan. So all the cherry blossom trees are like ginkgo trees. The little guys are very obviously supposed to be kappas, and they turned them into ducks. So they were probably supposed to be green because they're clearly kappas. But they changed the color. But it's still extremely Japan inspired.
We should get away from this mess. Let's head back to the Express and discuss matters.
I love how Himiko was born here and she's like the first one fed up with everyone's bullshit. A moment later, as you squeeze your way through the crowd.
You're back.
And this is Dad. This is Dad, and for our purposes, like MC and March and Don Hung, they're married. That's Mom and Dad.
Himiko messaged me. She filled me in on the Star Rail Fest and the Phantom Moon's declaration. Things really are changing fast.
Like, I would jump him. But for MC's purposes, that's Dad.
You're right. The fact that the Phantom Moon openly made a promise is anything but ordinary.
I think his new VA is doing a fantastic job, honestly. He's still distinct from the old VA, but it's similar enough that it's not super jarring, so.
To prevent the divine authority from falling into the wrong hands, the supplicants may go to any lengths now with their tactics and actions. After all, in most people's minds, they alone are the ones best suited to wield power. Right or wrong has little to do with it. Such is the nature of human will.
Yeah, and that may be exactly what the Phantom Moon wishes to see. A spectacular, head-on battle of ambitions.
Madame Pearl has sent a communication request to the Astral Express. Accept transmission?
It hasn't been long since we parted, and here I am disturbing you once more. My sincerest apologies.
Please, there's no need to apologize. Given the urgency of this transmission, Madame Pearl, I assume you wish to discuss the Phantom Moon's recent declaration.
Fafnir, I don't know the exact details. I know it was contract. It was something weird going on with the contract, and it, from my little knowledge on it, it seems like it was a very gross miscommunication between the studio that Welt's old VA is a part of, and Hoyo themselves. There was something it's a contract dispute. Like something happened, some kind of miscommunication happened or something. It could have been tied with SAG-AFTRA, I'm not entirely sure, but it wasn't as clear-cut as like the other ones that were replaced were.
Nothing manipulates people's emotions quite like that moon in the sky. A permanent handover of divine authority. It is unprecedented.
I can't help but wonder whether some malicious presence lurks behind the Phantom Moon. Still, who else else but the Elation themselves could wield such control over it?
In any case, the Phantom Moon's speech has made the public realize that the power to create a god is in their hands. Their emotions, and perhaps even their wish power, are swelling to historic levels. The Department of
Oh shit,
when
sorry.
normal people believe power
My
rests
finger
in their
rests
hands,
on the mouse too
their
hard.
decisions tend to grow more radical and reckless. Please, be careful, and make sure to protect yourselves. Correct. It would be wise to keep a low profile and stay out of the public eye. The Media and Public Relations Department has been monitoring public sentiment. At present, speculation and criticism regarding the Astral Express are surging.
I've seen it online myself. Following the fight with the Daybreak Warriors, there's been no shortage of hostile commentary aimed at her.
I'm getting
Commentary
cyberbullied!
program on TV has been claiming the Express's adventures are nothing but stories fabricated by the IPC. Many believe the Astral
okay, no,
Express
thank
is
you. I
oppressing the
appreciate
local
that.
heroes.
It was correct,
And
and then I
some are
changed the
even
fucking
speculating that she is the
name,
new herald
and then it
of
reset.
death.
My bad.
What
Okay, I've
the-
updated it.
What's wrong with these people?
These narratives are undoubtedly being amplified by media platforms steered by Full Wish. I've received a report from the Security Bureau. They tell me that many fans of the Daybreak Squadron have been stirred up and are threatening retaliation against the Express. I'll reinforce security in case agitators attempt to storm the station.
You can control public opinion, can't you, you filthy capitalist?
I can, but you overestimate what control really means. In the arena of public opinion, those who look strong are often the ones at a disadvantage. And besides,
You'll be distancing yourself from us for a while. Isn't that right?
that is accurate. We intend to scale back our public association for the time being. If it's confirmed that the Express is colluding with the IPC, its public image would only deteriorate further.
Why don't we disclose what really happened?
Regrettably, I cannot agree to this. Clarifying the facts amid a frenzy of public sentiment is like trying to quell boiling water by stirring it. It only fuels the flames. The happiness surgery causes recipients to undergo an abundance transformation. Disclosing such sensational information would probably be taken as a hoax, or trigger public panic. I will instruct the Department of Aberration Defense to verify the true mechanism behind the happiness surgery as soon as possible, and assess its potential impact. I strongly advise you to exercise restraint in front of the media. Even the smallest statement can be selectively edited and misrepresented.
I always want to go, Pearl, your plan is to control the Eon of wouldn't it be funny if, and you see nothing flawed in this plan. I think that's what makes Pearl and the IPC so fascinating, though, right? Because it's not like, it wasn't like her decision to do this. She was like assigned this. Maybe she did it willingly because of her personal interest, but she was assigned this planet by the IPC. So like this general capitalist sentiment of like, okay, yeah, we can add this planet of whimsy to our assets and control things in our favor is very, it's very in character for the IPC, and it's so fundamentally wrong. I think that's what makes it like super fascinating. It's like we're not only is the IPC trying to like gain a marketing hold on the planet of whimsy, but they also put a fucking robot in charge of it. And I think that's the funniest shit ever.
That much is certain. Still, given the current volatility of public sentiment, please exercise caution and self-control. I sincerely hope that the Phantasmoon's declaration will not disrupt the goodwill between us. A greater danger still stands before us. After listening to the declaration, who knows what extremes Full Wish might be driven to.
A robot that wants to understand what makes art into art as well. Yeah, absolutely. When Pearl is first introduced on screen, we see her replicating like a classic piece of art to like 99.6% accuracy. And she's like, I don't understand what makes the 0.4%. I don't get it. Why can't I do it perfectly? And that's her whole thing, right? Like, possibly commentary on AI? Not entirely sure.
Affairs demand my attention, so I must excuse myself. Should there be further developments, I will keep you apprised.
I wouldn't say it's a parallel story to like any specific corporation.
What do you make of the current situation?
Because like the existence of the IPC, and I will say it time and time again, I fucking hate the IPC and I wouldn't pull anybody who's playable from it, but its existence within this universe is needed and fantastically executed. Because the IPC is responsible for, among a lot of things, making sure the universe is interconnected and united. Like, that you can use, like, the same currency everywhere, that you can, like, do trade between different planets. But that also requires an immense amount of power and colonialization over the universe, which they do not shy away from, because they have colonized planets. They have gotten rid of a lot of people have fucking died because of the IPC's efforts. So it's like, yeah, okay, it's very convenient to have, everybody just uses the same currency and can travel without restrictions and trade or whatever. But if you deconstruct it a little bit and look at the reality behind it, it would have to be an extremely powerful corporation, company, association to be able to do that. And that's what the IPC is. And I think it's fantastic that they exist. They just fucking suck. But the universe would be worse off and without them, arguably, or at least a lot less united and a lot more difficult to traverse, which would be an obstacle for us in this game that we're playing.
We need to take action and put a stop to Full Wish before things get even worse. Even if I'd never joined the Phantom Moon Games, I'd still make this decision.
For Scott!
Whatever her excuse is, killing others as if it's just a game is beyond forgiveness.
Agreed. Given the likelihood of Full Wish acting unpredictably,
we'll meet everyone out in the Golden Land. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
That reminds me, I've been wondering, the happiness surgery taps into the power of abundance, yet Full Wish seems perfectly normal. Just, how did she get her hands on something so dangerous?
Oh my god, and Boot Hill's backstory. I hope we, like, see it in the game. The fact that his backstory is relegated to, like, text fucking sucks. Like, I want to see it. Let us see it.
Perhaps it's the lingering poison left behind by the previous Herald of Death.
Lingering poison?
15 years ago, the monster who turned living flesh into his artwork would, in the heat of combat, slip into bouts of frenzied elation and delirium. The murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree, promising him everlasting life.
Oh my god, the Golden Land! Golden Land is real!
I cannot say whether the vision this madman claimed to see corresponds to something real, but the possibility cannot be ruled out. He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure. He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all, and to bring about that miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint. In hindsight, it's clear that the Herald of Death was a supplicant who bore the power of abundance. The tragedy he orchestrated in plain Arcadia ultimately forged another version of himself. Full Wish. Right now, in plain Arcadia, how many have undergone the happiness surgery and turned into potential abominations of abundance? It's a terrifying thought. Full Wish. What has happened to you over the years? Hiding behind these innocent people. What are you really trying to accomplish? I need more information about this junior of mine. I plan to head to Graphia Academy. Care to join me?
Let's go,
If
Mom!
we are to investigate Full Wish, we need to examine the traces left behind from the Herald of Death incident that took place during the last Phantom Moon Games. The recollections of teachers and the student records sealed away by the school. We're bound to find a vital clue there. If you're set, let's get moving.
Well, after that so-called dream campus experience, we've ended up back at Graphia Academy. It's almost like revisiting the place after graduation.
Alrighty. We're at ad break time again. I'm gonna pause until you get back. I'll see you in 3 minutes. I stepped away for a bit. What are we doing? Oh, we're playing the story. We haven't gotten super far because it took me an hour and a half to get through the PowerPoint and my polls, which went amazing. Got very lucky. How's everybody doing today? All right, perfect. I was gonna say this part of the patch is a trip. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, this entire planet's a trip, so that's not surprising. Hey, TG! I feel like I will never catch up. It's gonna take a while, but do keep in mind that, like, every new update is about 5 to 7 hours of gameplay, and we get one new update every 6 weeks. So you'll catch up. It's just a lot, and once again, don't fucking rush it. Especially through Amphorius, because Amphorius alone is like 60 hours. Just chill. Just chill. Take it easy. You will catch up eventually, and you're not missing out on anything. Amphorius is dense! The pacing is also not great, but it's still one of my favorite gacha arcs out of all gacha arcs I've ever played. Very much so. Gonna be in and out of chat. There's a party day for my brother-in-law. We're celebrating his birthday, so I might be listening a moment. Yeah, absolutely! Happy birthday to your bro! Prioritize real life stuff. Don't let me get in the way. I'm happy that you're here. When you get capture your level, should you bother go exploring opening chests and whatnot? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Once you cap out on your level, you still want to, complete your chests and stuff, because there's, like, currency and shit in there. I don't know, if or when we'd be getting, like, an uncap on the Trailblazer level. If that does happen, it would probably be with enough content that they plan to allow you to max out with the new content. Does that make sense? Like, it would probably be scaled in such a way that stuff from previous worlds wouldn't contribute as much experience as doing the new stuff. It would be scaled in a very specific way. So you definitely shouldn't save exploration for a possible uncap that we don't know what's coming. Just get all your fucking currency. Get all your currency.
Wait a minute. This nostalgia isn't an after effect of the Sparksy virus, right?
So it gets annoying that it keeps telling me you hit trailblazing level and makes me think I did things wrong. No, absolutely not. If it's warning you, though, you might not have done... Have you been doing, like, I don't know what it's called in HSR, but your Ascension quests? Like, are you still gaining levels? Because if it's warning you, it might be because you're not doing... You haven't done your Ascension quests yet, and it's just saying, hey, you're overcapping on experience. Equilibrium. Thank you. Because you have to do your equilibrium quest to unlock the next set of trailblazing levels. Yeah, you're not wasting anything. It saves all the if you haven't done that yet. Oh, you capped an equilibrium. Okay, well, I'm not sure what it's warning you because you shouldn't be getting any warnings then. See you later, Antonio. Have a good dinner. It was nice to see you again.
Don't worry, March. The Department of Aberration Defense conducted a comprehensive disinfection of the campus.
Oh, that's a relief. The last thing I need is to be mid-investigation and suddenly morph into some hopping, dancing mushroom rabbit. Speaking of which, where should we begin our investigation into Full Wish?
Let's check the archives.
It's only appropriate that we obtain permission from the Dean before proceeding with the investigation. 15 years have passed, but there should be a backup of the student files, work logs, or visitor records, and only he knows where they're stored. Let's go then, to the Dean's office.
Oh, so we're going to the Dean's office anyway. Good stuff. Suspicious. You have to do a few more quests to get to the equilibrium quest. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe you're capped and you haven't like gotten to the place where you unlock the next one yet. Maybe that's why. I still shouldn't be bugging you about that, though. I'm sorry.
Himeko, there you are at last. The news said you got into a huge fight with those, what were they called? Warriors at the Floating Isle exhibition. And then you disappeared. Well, let me see. You're not hurt anywhere, are you? I sent you a dozen messages, and you didn't reply to a single one. Do you have any idea how worried I was? But seeing that you've come to tell me you're safe in person, I'll let this slide. If you're really so preoccupied, a message or a call would do, you know.
Dad! Grandpa!
Ah, it's you two. I saw you on the news as well. Valiantly fought, huh? These Megatron warriors don't know who they're messing with. Do you think they dare challenge my daughter's subordinates?
Well, now it feels like we're the underlings of Warlord Himeko or something.
In any case, I'll leave Himeko in your hands. Please try to keep her out of combat.
I got it, Grandpa!
Stop. Every time you and she get together, the conversation somehow drifts completely off course.
Sorry, Mom.
I'm fine. I'm good. Your daughter's no porcelain doll. We came here to...
I know. I understand. You didn't come as my daughter. Rather, I am currently speaking to the navigator of the Astral Express. But tell me,
why does he have
has there
Blade's
been
bandages
progress
on?
The new Herald of Death case? I wasn't expecting the questioning to come in rounds.
In rounds?
The Department of Aberration Defense also sent someone here before you. They inquired about Full Wish, but regrettably, I truly don't know how to answer. On one hand, I wasn't here 15 years ago. On the other, she is still considered one of our school's distinguished alumni. I'm aware that you're involved in the investigation too. So, I compiled the pertinent documents ahead of time. I hope they'll be of use to you.
Thank you, Mr. Ryusuke.
Go ahead. The files are inside the archive room. Take whatever materials you need.
About Full Wish.
To be honest, it wasn't until the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago that I first learned her name. As the Dean...
He's actually the show's #1 assassin!
tried harder to soothe the wounds it left on her. But I just couldn't. Do you really need all the details?
Yes.
The whole serving as a model example thing. I don't want to tarnish it completely. I knew it was a selfish thought. But I just couldn't help it. Back then, whenever I heard her name, I thought to myself, if someone was able to survive the incident, why couldn't it have been my daughter?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Damn.
15 years ago, I received a commission to paint a massive portrait for an elixir seeker chief on the planet of Goliath Shepherd. They said he had an elixir that could cure countless diseases. By the time I came back, everything had changed. There had been a terrible accident on campus, and my daughter...
Oh, so he wasn't even
though I knew
here.
My presence here wouldn't have changed anything. Because of that incident, I made a promise to never leave this world again during the Phantom Moon Games. That's why I immediately flew here when I heard about the full Phantom Moon. But once again, I was too late. And the supplicant called Sparksea had turned the campus upside down.
It's all right. You can leave the crisis solving to the Nameless.
You're right about that. Yet oddly, once Sparksea stirred up all that chaos, applications to the school soared to an all-time high.
Free advertising.
Times we live in are increasingly beyond my comprehension.
Kids these days.
You're always welcome. Other than the archive room, you could also try talking to Miss Dahlia. She's the longest-serving faculty member here and likely knows the most.
Then we'll try the archive room. Let's go, you two. Thank you, Dad.
We should be able to find the archive room and Miss Dolly around the Imagenesis classroom, right?
Wait, hang on. Wait, no, I want to talk to the students!
Oh my goodness, I thought I recognized you in the distance. Himiko, it really is you!
Miss Dolly, please forgive me for not coming to see you sooner.
A lot of shit's been going on.
But this is the first chance I've had to come see you.
Don't worry about it. I'm simply happy that you cared enough to visit. I must apologize about the mask you entrusted me. In the end...
Please, I can't thank you enough for safeguarding the mask all those years.
Look at you. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, you and your friends look like you're in a hurry. Is there something you need to attend to? Foolish. The poor child who survived the Herald of Death. The school organized a fundraiser for her back then. I still remember how she bowed again and again with tears in her eyes at everyone who helped. Poor girl. Though she was lucky to have survived, her parents didn't make it. There were rumors flying around the school saying she had something to do with the Herald of Death. Otherwise, why would she be so lucky? She's the only one who survived. What a bunch of scoundrels. She had good grades and a good heart, and becoming famous, she often came back to visit the school and sponsored a number of scholarship projects.
Speaking of which, do you know anything about what happened to her after she graduated from school?
I heard she went somewhere beyond the sky to further her studies after graduation. She had the chance to work for the Interastral Peace Corporation, but chose to return home and take over Seafell TV instead, which was on the verge of bankruptcy.
She rejected a job offer from the IPC? Based?
Miss Dolly, do you know where she went exactly?
I never heard. However, she pushed out many projects after taking over the TV station and managed to expand their business to the whole of Plain Arcadia in just a few years. That is all I know.
Thank you, Ms. Dolly, for your intel.
Teacher, the gym teacher is again. The new Herald of Death is real! They say he came back to life and was responsible for what happened in Dovebrook. He's not coming here to kill again. Is he? Maybe we should ask for leave and stay home until this blows over?
What are you, scared? If he really comes, I'm live streaming the whole thing and getting all the clout for it. Who needs leave after that? I'll just quit school altogether. I heard he murdered hundreds of students here 15 years ago.
Hundreds? Really? I only heard that the crime.
Oh my god, that is Firefly.
On campus. I don't feel too good about this. We should get out of here.
If we help the Express Gang, there's a chance we might get featured in The Fluffy.
You're seriously obsessed with becoming famous.
Head to Archive Room and continue the investigation.
The fitness club's looking for new members. Anyone interested? Ugh, the atmosphere in this archive room is giving me the creeps. It's so gloomy. Almost like we've stumbled into Fixtroll Garden.
It was like this 15 years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things.
Oh my god, vent artwork could be dangerous here, wouldn't it?
There's a lot of data stored here. Aside from what my father organized for us, let's explore the other areas as well. If possible, keep an eye out for clues regarding Fullwish's life after graduation. She returned to her alma mater frequently, so there must be records of her visits. Dabbling in technology related to the abundance. Where exactly did she acquire it? Perhaps her past holds a clue.
She crossed paths with Blade and asked for advice. Mystery solved. Oh! What are you doing here? Could Sparksy really pull the same trick again and get off to a gift at the school? Oh, confiscated from the Sparksy fan club's unauthorized late-night gathering. 3 second-year students and 5 first-year students formed an unauthorized club called the Sparksy Fan Club, held an unsanctioned gathering in the gymnasium late at night. Club members wore bizarre costumes, waved glow sticks, and chanted "Destroy the old model" and "Sparksicle forever," all while surrounding the doll. The continuous noise resulted in a night patrol teacher suffering a sudden seizure and requiring emergency medical attention. Disposal method, stored in the archive room to be returned upon graduation.
Did they really have to put this here?
Investigate the computer is optional. Let's look at the computer. Computer's probably older than you, living out its golden years on this desk. Search Fullwish. Entrepreneur visits school recently, warmly shakes hands with students. What did they take away from the speech? Here's what these 3 students had to say.
So many press releases here.
Scroll forward a bit. Donate scholarship, first appearance, annual anniversary, cover school anniversary, and celebration once again.
School's annual distinguished student register from 1982 to 1984? For 3 consecutive years, first place was always Fullwish.
Damn, powerful. Search Herald of Death incident. No results found. Suspect, black text on white background right in your face.
The IPC has severed all channels of intel with its iron grip. Hardly a surprise.
Censorship of information. Himiko.
Formal caution regarding a student's non-compliant hairstyle.
Oh!
Disciplinary action concerning a student's involvement in 3 food poisoning cases?
Oh!
Disciplinary notice for a student's involvement in a physical altercation?
Oh! What did Himiko fucking do? Simply magnificent. You read with bated breath and it takes a good long while before you snap out of it. Right, this isn't exactly the task at hand. At the very bottom of all the entries regarding Himiko lies a faculty appointment notice from 15 years ago. That new red-haired assistant is the dean's daughter. Her constitution is weak, so she can't handle heavy labor. Remember, don't assign her anything outside of clerical work. So read the note in the file. Huh. Okay, yeah, I think we read this already. Yeah, because this is the portal to the big old tree, right? Alumni yearbook. Which year did she graduate? Little deduction of vision makeup from missing memory. Oh, that's what we played with 15 years ago. Oh! Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry. Oh, yeah, 15 years ago. Okay. Saw her graduation photo. None of the students in the photo betrayed any hint of a smile. They stood sparsely like the teeth in an aged person's mouth, separated by absences that could never be filled. You find the page belonging to Full Wish. Institute of Cognitive Science, Garden Star of Botanical Study. Garden Star of Botanical Study. Favorite color, white. Dream best under seaside. Listen, Jenny. Ideal graduation has finally arrived. If I had slipped away early that day, could I have done something for them? Feel guilty for being powerless. Full Wish, did you feel the same? Come to terms with it now. The past is the past. Those of us left behind. We have to take care of ourselves. Here, the climate on Garden Star of Botanical Study is very different. Take care of yourself. See ya. Winning first place in campus imagenesis competition. Always been outstanding. Make it through that nightmare and show all planar Cato with a smile that we won't be easily defeated by a single tragedy. I've never doubted that. Sarah. Hearing you will leave planar Cato to pursue cognitive science, I can't help but feel a sense of loss. It's a failure on my part as a teacher that I couldn't inspire you to stay in the imagenesis industry. Teacher of understanding choice, super really care. Realize your dream, the sorrows sown in the past blossoms into flowers of happiness in the future. Hermione. Message from parents left blank.
Garden Star of Botanical Study. Cognitive Science
Sukeban! Sukeban!
Miss Dolly mentioned that Full Wish went beyond the sky to study after graduation. Turns out this is where she went. Let's go chat with the others.
Well, did you find anything?
Tell Himiko about the clues she discovered in the alumni catalog.
Garden Star of Botanical Study? It appears to be a greenhouse world located within the Consternation Star Zone. Oh, found it. Its property ownership is registered under a specific school within the Intelligentsia Guild. Strange. The name of the school is encrypted.
Encrypted?
I've heard conspiracy theories claiming the Herald of Death from 15 years ago was actually someone from the IPC.
No!
Given the great lengths the IPC went to in wiping away all traces after the incident, perhaps the rumors are true.
Full Wish was hurt by the Herald of Death. Yet after studying in an institution funded by the IPC, she became a suspect in the new Herald of Death incident.
Always comes back to the IPC.
I know the guys from the Strategic Investment Department have been nice to us, but whenever something bad goes down in the cosmos, the first thing everyone thinks is the IPC did it, right? Himiko, do you think Pearl might be planning something nasty for this Phantom Moon Games too?
As a member of the IPC, Pearl clearly won't reveal everything she knows to us. However, I'm inclined to believe she bears us no ill will. After all, the crisis Full Wish might be plotting would completely overturn the IPC's order here, and that would serve her no benefit. I'm more inclined to think that After witnessing the power of the Herald of Death, she resolved to uncover the truth behind it. That's why she went to another world to study after graduation. But is the knowledge she gained in just a few short years enough to create the happiness surgery?
They do have their grubby fingers and an inordinate number of pies. So true.
In the happiness surgery stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison.
Okay.
Would the IPC, who have tried to hide this in every way possible, really be unaware of her actions? There are too many things here that an ordinary scholar simply couldn't achieve.
Until this moment, I didn't think, like... Oh, hang on. Lost my meds. I didn't think, like, the Herald of Death's lingering poison, I didn't think that was, like, a... That wasn't a... I didn't think it was a tangible thing. I thought it was a metaphor. But no, like, they're actually talking about something tangible that was left behind after the incident. After the murders.
Perhaps I should contact her as a fellow alumna and have an open, honest talk.
Contact Full Wish as her senior? After all this time, would she even want to see you?
I don't know.
Can you tell us about the Full Wish you knew?
Back then, I had taken a leave of absence from university due to health issues. So I was doing
because
some
of the curse
work at my father's school to clear my mind.
Oh, right.
Full Wish would occasionally run to the library to slack off. She and Belle always appeared together, helping me organize newspaper clippings and library cards, all while chattering on about classmates' crushes and the latest gossip. They didn't treat me like a patient who needed special care, nor did they treat me like the dean's daughter. We often shared snacks brought from home and secretly dug out the school's collection of ancient books and paintings to admire them. Full Wish, she was the model student, always knowing a little more than everyone else. Her questions often went beyond the textbooks, pushing past the boundaries of what someone her age should know. When she looked through those illustrations of Imagine, her eyes would always sparkle. I could feel the passion in her eyes, and an unspeakable sense of loneliness. If she still remembers our old friendship, she will meet me. Full Wish is walking a dangerous path right now, and the deeper someone walks into the abyss, the more they crave the recognition and understanding of old friends. I want to ask her myself, why has the happiness she pursues become an illusion that can only be maintained by a taboo surgery?
Me too.
Thank you, you two. And thank you for your investigation. Though many questions remain unanswered, at least I now have a clearer picture of her movements after graduation. By the way, before we leave the school, there's one more place I'd like to visit. Before I meet Full Wish, I want to say goodbye to that memory from 15 years ago.
You mean that old school building from 15 years ago?
15 years ago. All right. I suppose the best way to preserve as much as possible is to be involved in as much as possible. Yeah. I think it's so interesting how the IPC executes their... Huh? How they... What? What? Hey, buddy.
Don't be afraid.
I don't want to play dice with you right now. I'm out of here. What? What? Hello? Miss Dolly, what the fuck? Miss Dolly!
The fitness club's looking for new
Groaning Gertie! He's so fucking scared! Working hard! I love you, complainer. Little jello guy. Oh, hey! Oh. Let's see who's playing to confess under the tree.
The competition is coming up. Gotta practice as much as I can.
Hang on. I just need to see. Okay. Okay. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. Shit, there's no A, B. Oh! Okay, wait, no, I don't want to do hell mode. I just want to see if it worked. Hang on, let me see what it says. Enter the legendary cheat code on the Star Rabbit home screen. Up, up, down, down, left, right, back, confirm. Okay. Yay! I want to do that the first time, but I haven't, like, looked at one since the first time I saw one. What? Hello? What's the CEO doing here? Room Adam Pearl is elsewhere. Academic public would analyze graphy. Oh, previous patches. Oh yeah, I missed that one. I didn't see the deadline on it and I missed it. Okay. That's why they're fighting. Sparks, he's totally to blame. Yeah, we need to calm them down. I thought I had more time. Time flies by, especially when you play like 17 fucking gotchas. My bad. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh my god. No, hang on. Can I leave? No, hang on. Hey, oh my god. Oh my god, it is a whole ass RTS. What the fuck? Get this! Get this! Fuck the police! Star Platinum? Oh, it's an adjacent tile. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna yeah, I'll come back later. Honkai Total Warfare. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong floor. Oops. Hang on, we gotta go up the stairs. Actually, we have Dahlia now. We're gonna run around as pretty lady. I mean, they're all pretty ladies, but new pretty lady. Hello? Oh, wait, no, it's... Oh, wait, hang on. No, I'm supposed to go through here. Okay. Okay, I have to go up the stairs through here. Ah, okay, I got it. Boss is so smart. There's mods you can get that can replace either Complainer or the Sunglasses Chimera, the summer one, with any of the Crisis Air ones. It's very cute.
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't finish tidying up the ribbons, and now I've dragged you into staying this late.
Don't worry about it, Belle. It was my turn on duty today anyway.
Himeko? Is this?
Yes. In this imaginated classroom, the after images of the students from 15 years ago still linger in their
15
original
years ago.
Tomorrow is the school anniversary. I wonder how lively it will be. They've invited parents here. Will your parents be coming? Oh, Full Wish?
Oh, that's Full Wish from her youth.
Yeah, Dad already took time off. By now he's probably out on the streets with Mom, picking out formal wear. If it's my daughter's performance, we have to dress to the nines. That's just like him. He always loves making those kinds of jokes.
Here, I found the mod. It's just the summer
You
one.
better
Sorry.
put on a good show, huh?
Not Complainer. Complainer's too unique.
There
Ominous
won't be a
musical
show anymore, Belle.
Huh?
Because unexpected guests have arrived.
Wait, are you what? Why?
Everyone from the Astral Express.
Why are you
and
doing here?
Himeko, I didn't expect to meet you here. Did you enjoy
Hey, girl, hey!
yourselves at Star Rail Fest? Did you grant those smiling kids their wishes and bring joy to everyone?
No, we killed most of them. I'm sorry, girl.
Full Wish.
Himeko, you recognized me at just a glance. I thought Himeko was at school like the rest of us that day. When I saw Belle lying in a pool of blood, when I was crushed under the collapsed wall and unable to breathe, the thought crossed my mind. Poor Himeko. If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours. But
Take it,
who
Robin
guessed?
disease.
You're alive and living.
I mean, that's true. It's Ashevale, but he is associated
Living
with
a
us, so.
navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream came true.
How nice for you.
Congratulations are in order.
Oh, she fucking. Oh. I'm scared.
Himeko, do you know 15 years have passed? And my wounds have mostly healed. Regrettably, there are some scars and emptiness that time can never heal. Look around. Even here, even with these phantoms, their seats are still empty. Belle, Leon, Ziania, Mia, and so many others. 15 years have passed, and
15 years.
Time isn't a cure. It's a shroud, binding itself around me, layer upon layer. So I made a decision. I'm going to tear it open. I'm going to let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again.
See the light of day? You were a victim of the Herald of Death, only to become the second Herald of Death yourself? You intend to use a power you can't possibly comprehend to win the Phantasmoon games. How are you any different from that monster back then? From the monster that took your parents' lives? I'm sorry. I shouldn't compare you to that devil. You still have a chance. Stop this now.
Stop? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you're saying.
You know exactly what we're talking about, goddammit.
I would advise everyone to think twice before making rash accusations. As a media professional, let me give you a piece of advice. From now on, when you're in front of a camera lens, watch your expressions and be cautious with your words and actions. At the very least, try not to look so flustered during this public exchange. We live in a world where we are constantly gazed upon and watched by others. This camera crew was originally prepared for my upcoming speech, but meeting you all here, it really adds a wonderful dramatic flair. To the audience watching from your screens, you know my name, and I know that right now, you are watching me. 15 years ago, with the tacit approval of the IPC and the Arcadia Council, the Master of Elation's divine ritual degenerated into a barbaric, bloody game. You and I, the residents of this Arcadia, surrendered a lifetime of dignity, wealth, and time to them, all in exchange for a single full meal. We are surrounded by bizarre entertainment and stimulating gore. We soak all day in shallow, boring programs, achieving nothing.
Yeah, Scotty, at the beginning, Pearl said that the reason they don't make things public was because they didn't want to stir up, A, they didn't want to stir up more public panic, and B, it would cause even more of a stir, I suppose, and wouldn't actually solve anything, because it's not like law enforcement can do anything about Full Wish right now because of the syndicate rules, right? So it's like nothing can really be done about it, even though it was uncovered, and we have evidence, and we know for sure now that her society is responsible.
And now, we must live in fear of the unscrupulous atrocities of these supplicants from beyond the sky, forcing smiles as we applaud and cheer for them.
TGE says, I do like how the sound implies the camera crew sprinted. Yeah, I know, right? It's a war of public opinion. Evidence doesn't mean jack when the enemy is stirring the pot. No, for sure.
Is this the happiness the god promised us? No! Absolutely not! The Master of Elation would never be deceived by miracles, but with pain and blood. What they desire to see are heartfelt smiles. And so, they granted me a revelation. Everyone, on that evening 15 years ago, what saved me was not luck. It was not the supplicants. And it was certainly not the IPC.
Fuck the IPC!
Right here, as the Herald of Death approached, step by step, the one who sent down a miracle was the Master of Elation.
Is this true?
He allowed me to escape with my life. And when I was trapped in a small room, consumed by loneliness, they sent me a mask. They revealed my mission to me. To bring happiness back to a plain Arcadia that has lost its smile. I, Full Wish, survivor of the Bloodstained Games, hereby formally announce that I will join the Phantas Moon Games! In this game, I shall win the Eon of Elation's authority. And then, I will make smiles of happiness bloom on the faces of every single person in plain Arcadia! Himiko, don't frown. Smile. I will bring happiness to you too, just as I will bring it to everyone. I won't manipulate the Phantas Moon Games like those high and mighty IPC executives. Nor will I treat the rewards granted by the God of Elation as bargaining chips for profit. We are in plain Arcadia, so we should decide the winner in a plain Arcadian way. I'll give you a stage if that's what you want. I invite you all to a televised debate at Full Wish TV in Seafeld City. The invitation extends to all supplicants.
Ooh.
A plain Arcadian way? That's just a way that benefits you. We're not going.
You can refuse, of course, but then, under the gaze of billions of viewers, you must accept your public image as frauds deceiving the world and cowards with guilty consciences. Remember, this isn't just an invitation. It is your only chance to defeat me in front of everyone. Since you believe you represent what is right. The stage is set. Come and perform this final act that will determine the future of the Arcadia with me. Or simply leave. The choice is yours.
I mean, she kind of controls the media, so we don't really have a choice.
Are we just going to let Full Wish walk away?
We are right in the middle of the cameras she prepared. Remember to be cautious with your words and actions. Let's leave here and return to the Express.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report. We're continuing our exclusive coverage. Just moments ago, we received some shocking news. The head of our station, Lady Foolwish, has officially announced that she will be entering the Phantasm Moon Games as a supplicant.
At the same time, Lady Foolwish has announced a blockbuster special, the end of a century TV debate. She's inviting supplicants to the Foolwish TV studio to discuss and debate the topic, what kind of future will the Phantasm Moon Games bring to this world?
What a magnificent topic! At a time when supplicants from beyond the sky are brazenly suppressing and insulting our local heroes, finally, a supplicant has appeared who truly cares about and represents the citizens of Plain Arcadia.
Too true! Ever since these Phantasm Moon Games began, signs of things spiraling out of control have been popping up everywhere. First, the famous streamer Sparksy tried to spread a mimetic virus.
We're definitely on the back foot there, Lem.
Astral Express clashed with the Daybreak Squadron, causing severe damage to Lookout Cloud and the Skyline Express line.
With so many accidents happening, you really can't help but wonder, are we seeing a repeat of the Bloodstained Games from 15 years ago?
You got that right! Speaking of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, Miss Foolwish herself was a survivor of that tragedy. She's come such a long way, never once letting her painful past keep her down. A true legend of resilience.
It's a very simplistic thing to compliment HSR on, but I do like the angle that they're taking in having a very simple storyline where it's the antagonist slash enemy that owns all of the media, and how that comes out in media reporting and what everybody sees and how it fucks with public opinion. Like, it's a very basic sort of lesson, but it also just feels very relevant to today's day and age. So it's nice that this is a point that they're going for.
Now Miss Foolwish has joined the fray as a supplicant. She must be here to stop the tragedy from repeating itself and to reclaim the peaceful days this world deserves from the hands of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Will she be able to shoulder the wishes of all Plain Arcadia and set this game right again after it's spiraled out of control? Let's wait and see.
Ugh, so shameless. Reporting news about your own station director on your own TV station, and you still have the gall to pretend you've received some shocking news? You guys talk to each other internally?
I see. Full Wish actively issued a challenge. I ran a search. Seafeld City is a port town neighboring Duo-Mention City. Full Wish TV's predecessor, Seafeld TV, is located there. Looking at it this way, The televised debate is obviously nothing more than a diversion. What Full Wish wants most is for us to walk right into the trap she's prepared. So, what do you think?
You're really going to the TV station to fight her?
I'll go, but not to debate. I'm going to tear off her mask of
Tear off her
happiness in
mask!
front of the
Persona
entire
5
audience.
mentioned?
But
Sorry.
before we act, I need more help.
Help? We can all help you. Wait. Do you mean...
Sunday!
Sparksy.
Oh.
Ever since Sunday was dragged into the Fantasy Moon Games by Yao Guang, he hasn't returned for days.
Himiko was like, no,
However,
Sparksy. You meant
I haven't
Sparksy.
heard of him
Right,
making any
right.
public appearances either. Asking him to cooperate as a wild card right now is a good idea.
But what's the deal with finding Sparksy?
Whether Sparksy counts as our ally is a massive question mark. But right now, there is indeed something we need her help with. Full Wish said that when loneliness trapped her in that small room, the Master of Elation sent her a mask. Correct. If every fool has stepped into the tavern before, then there must be traces hidden there left by Full Wish as a fool. Just like
how we track down the clues about SparksyCon.
Sparksy. Will she stand on our side? Well, this is certainly a condition she wouldn't be able to turn down.
Venetia's point of view. Not long before, in the Phantasmoon Courtyard. Oh, right. This is where we ended last patch.
Said, as for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief. What exactly was that supposed to mean? You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down? The game they wove with their own hand?
Come over here. This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality, a mark of who I was in life. I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means...
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field. In this moment, you are now a supplicant.
For over a century, I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy, using the power of the masks. I've also hosted survival games where emanators took the stage to compete, invoking eonic powers to try and slaughter every last opponent in a single day. Whenever the Phantasmoon Games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the Elation and the Abundance to measure, judge, and punish any violators. I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantasmoon Games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. It's utterly unheard of. Who else but the laughter could pull off something like this?
Perhaps. Some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the laughter.
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes. I learned that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
Never mind who he is, or what he's after. We're here, now. So what do you plan on doing? Fortune rests upon misfortune, and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant isn't necessarily a bad thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
You're looking to team up with me? Team up with someone from the abominations of abundance that you Xianzhou people despise?
That's hardly appropriate. You're an ancient sacred tree. It's the furthest thing from an abomination of abundance, no?
Oh, your standards are certainly flexible. The hunt and the abundance. We really make quite the interesting pair.
You think a hunt could ever love an abundance?
Where do you plan on starting?
How about we start by freeing my friend in the tree?
I nearly forgot about that. Chip away, little bird. I'll allow it.
General Yao Guang and Miss Fox, I've received some news that might interest you.
A happiness surgery that wipes away suffering. The power of abundance in this world is disgustingly excessive. It seems the most terrifying omen I foresaw may not originate from the Stellaron hunters, nor from plain Arcadia itself. This supplicant, called Full Wish, is also a dangerous variable.
If you can, I would ask that you direct your focus toward Seafeld City.
You want to take a trip to Seafeld City? It seems I'll have to use some special measures to shorten the journey.
Oh, this is the part I've been looking forward to the most. I've always been curious where exactly this secret court is located, and what it connects to.
Xianzhou lady, let me show you this world's most impressive method of travel.
Oh?
Here we are!
Already? Wait. Why are we at the station?
Because naturally, we're taking the express to get where we're going.
We're taking the train, idiot!
All that buildup, and this is your idea of an impressive method of travel?
Well, what else? That's why I said you've definitely never seen this before. It's the Bulletworm Express. I bet you've never taken a ride on this.
You're the arbitrator of the Phantom Moon games. For crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way of getting around?
A cooler way of getting around!
General of the Xianzhou, for crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way to get around?
Exactly, like it's not exactly comeuppance. Like comeuppance is one way of making me like a character more. But again, it's the power balance. I don't like characters that are very heavily, oh, I know everything, with no one on the other side to counter them. Evanescia is exactly what I was talking about. Yao Guang is so much more entertaining when Evanescia is here as someone who is also operating kind of on the same wavelength, and they have to interact and work together. This is entertaining as fuck. I love this. This is the most I've liked Yao Guang since she fucking appeared.
Fine. For the first time in my life, I finally know what it feels like to be the fool.
Meowton! They're very fun together. Did they kiss? I mean, what? Who said that? I think this is a really good time. I am going to take an ad break. And I'm also going to grab some water because I need to take my meds. Give me 1 second. I'm going to toggle this. All right, cool. Hang on, I'm going to move this a little bit. I'm going to move it a little bit so chat can actually be seen. All right, perfect. All right, gorgeous. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes, and I'm going to grab some water. Because I need my meds! I need my meds! Hello, I'm back. Oh, I still have a minute to go. Look at me, I'm so speedy. Ah! My hair got caught. My hair got caught, my microphone! Okay, here we go. I have gamer subs, I have corn chips. What a good day this is. I have E2 Firefly. What a good day this is. Let me toggle this here. We still have 48 seconds before people should be out of ads. And you and Argenti, which I'm not activating. I'm not gonna activate it until he's E6. Because it's like no fucking difference. Corn chips and gamer subs, the two food groups. True. Use code UNION for 10% off. Where's my, there we go. Got some rice chilling in the fridge to make some chicken fried rice tomorrow. Very excited. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I've been meaning to ask what happened to that JoJo Be Right Back screen. I still have it. I just haven't used it. I should probably just go back to using that, eh? Like, I still have it as a scene. Like, look. Yeah, like, I still got it. I still have it. I don't know why I stopped using it. Hell yeah, Lem. Good shit. Dot is super fucking strong. Alright, welcome back, everybody.
Hey, you got any money on you?
Oh my god! For real? She's asking for change?
Baby!
Thank you for the follow, Jane! What a freeloader!
That's the second time.
The scenic route to work. I'm not going to add Evanescence to the team because I don't think you can use her without an elation team. Like, does she even fucking do anything? Actually, you know what? Actually, hang on. Hang on on that note. Hang on. Super break Evanescia. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is the first time we're using Dahlia, folks.
said a word the whole way, Xianzhou Diviner. Are you mesmerized by the scenery? Or is there something in your divinations weighing on your mind?
After casting divinations 1,000 times, one may learn to keep a still heart. Yet, each foreseen omen of doom still clouds the inner lake with gathering shadows. That is why, before divining,
oh, the
I
train
usually wipe
station!
clean my mind's eye to clear away stray thoughts, lest the outcome be disturbed.
God, Spirited Away aesthetics are so iconic.
Take a word of advice from someone.
Yes, I think that's where this is from. Unless Spirited Away is in itself a reference to something else, but I don't think it is.
Every approaching calamity like a final reckoning. Wouldn't an infinite lifespan turn into prolonged
Now you're getting abundance! You're getting it!
Enjoy the present. Indeed. Yet, worldly joys are fleeting as morning dew, while our duties are as immovable as heavy mountains.
Diviners often miss the fun right in front of them because they foresee tomorrow's suffering. But have you ever thought about this? That so-called suffering of tomorrow might just be the poisonous fruit sown by you being terrified
Ooh,
today.
self-fulfilling prophecy.
It is precisely because we know the ending that every scene along the way is so precious and unique, isn't it? Look at this harbor before us. When I first set foot here, all these streets, the fishing boats, the people, none of them existed.
Okay, it's not quite the same. It's not quite the same, but from what I am understanding, this is the two of them, right? This is it. This is it. Fate and shit. Yeah.
As far as the eye could see, there was only fire. The seas had been vaporized, leaving only fractured seabeds and ash that blotted out the sun. The demonic legions from beyond still hadn't departed, and the waves that would surge into Dovebrook had, in that moment, not yet arrived. Just on the mountain over there, a painter and I
Oh, this
looked
town's
out
really
at the
pretty.
iron red scars on the earth. She told me that which vanishes is bound to return. She swore to use her brush to preserve everything claimed by the destruction.
It seems.
Hell yeah,
she
Dragosonic.
Succeeded.
And so, I too shall keep my promise to her, maintaining the course of the Phantasmoon Games until the sands of time slip away. With every descent into this game's cycles, I shall enjoy myself.
The cycles!
Like sipping tea, be it sweet or bitter, I shall savor the flavor of every instant. To do otherwise would be a disservice to the people and things that have passed.
I really like her philosophy.
To savor a fleeting moment against the backdrop of eternity. Naturally, the flavor is profound. A pity, though. Even as a long-life species, my time is brief compared to yours. As a Xianzhou native, the karma
Sorry,
I
I'm trying to
carry
eat
is
away
far
from the
too
microphone.
heavy. I could never
Fuck.
learn how to be as carefree as you. Miss Evanescia, what to you is a game to be savored, is a life and death reality for the living beings of plain Arcadia?
All right then. Next up, I'm entering brooding and edgy serious mode.
That won't be necessary. I shall use the Eye of Ishvara to divine the fates of the people in Seafeld City. If they face imminent catastrophe, a red fate slip will be hanging above their heads. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts, as calamity
Doesn't
and
it feel
fortune
good?
reveal themselves.
Draco Sonic, doesn't it feel good to have enough pulls to get exactly what you want? Doesn't it feel great? Savor this moment.
Calamity looms overhead. The crimson slip is cast.
I don't think that's red.
Mr. Sunday will share my insight with you through the spirit bird, Miss Evanesia. Please, bear witness.
Is that their fate hanging over their heads?
Precisely. Come on, let's take a closer look.
Ah, so pretty! Unmatched aesthetic, honestly. Gorgeous. All right. Oh my god, what are you doing in there? What's he doing in there? Throw your happiness in the trash.
Attention passengers.
Odd. Why do these people have wheel slips hanging over their heads?
Astral Express, boo! Get out of Seafeld City! Astral Express, boo! Get out of Plain Arcadia!
Oh, good afternoon. Would you two lovely young ladies care to join us in protest for the bright future of Seafeld City?
Hey,
no.
You guys are grinning like it's a holiday festival, but your slogans sound so fierce. Doesn't that feel a bit weird?
We Seafeld folk pride ourselves on our manners. Even when expressing dissatisfaction, we do it with a smile. Now that's real happiness etiquette.
We won't let anyone ruin this serenity. Come on, ma'am. Wave a flag with us. You'll feel better in no time.
Their emotions are so synchronized. It's like they rehearsed it. This kind of happiness feels like some compulsory routine.
Their smiles send shivers down my spine. Hey, wasn't it your Director Fullwish who invited the Astral Express crew here to debate? Showing your guests away like this is hardly polite.
You! You're from the Astral Express, aren't you?
Hey, so do I really look that much like a nameless? It's not like I have a boarding pass stuck to my face.
You... What are you so happy about?
Just look at you, dyeing your hair like that at such a young age, instead of doing something decent with yourself.
Oh my
You're no better
god!
than that bunny on the Astral Express. Anyone could tell you're not from around here.
Hey, jerk! It's not dyed. And for the record, March Bunny is adorable. Wait, what happened to all those happy smiles on your faces before? How did you flip the switch so fast?
You people from beyond the sky. You just don't understand our happiness. If you keep causing trouble, don't blame us if we get nasty.
My apologies. My little sister is young and doesn't know better.
No, fight!
We'll
Fight!
be on our
Fight!
way.
Who are you kidding? Sisters? You two aren't even the same species. Cause any more trouble and I'll call a
She's
whole
adopted.
boatload of Ploos to toss you both into the sea. As
Do it!
fish food.
Do it! Fuck! Thank you for the hydrator, Dihydrate. What?
Petals fall without a trace.
Oh, okay, yeah, we want small ones. We want small ones. I think they're over here. Or maybe they're at least in the same place.
The sun is shining and the vibes are immaculate.
The vibes are immaculate!
Happiness on the street, bringing you real smiles straight from the streets of Seafeld. You two look like visitors from afar. I take it you're also following Plain Arcadia's
Is that Elementary Sub?
the Phantasmoon Games?
Of course we're following it. It's not every day you see something this lively.
That's great. We've noted many echoing widespread concerns that the Astral Express's intervention is dragging our sacred Phantasmoon Games into a quagmire of competition with outsiders. What are your thoughts on this?
Widespread
Yeah, I can kind of hear it. I can
concerns?
kind of hear it.
Mr. Reporter, I suspect your question already comes neatly packaged with its own answer.
Judging motives is futile. What we want to be focusing on is the real-life consequences.
Full life, half-life, real-life consequences?
Oh, that's so deep! Many Seafelders feel that rather than any IPC vision of prosperity, it's the Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias proposed by Lady Fullwish that is the more grounded future we desperately need. What is your take on this?
If the happiness comes at the cost of stripping away the perception of all pain, then it calls into scrutiny just how authentic such a happiness really is.
Exactly. By that logic, eating candy until your teeth fall out counts as happiness too, right? I mean, hey, at least it tasted sweet.
That's a very vivid analogy. Finally, a hypothetical question. If you had to choose, do you believe the preservation defined by outsiders or the happiness advocated by Miss Foolish better represents the future of Plain Arcadia?
The real future has never existed within such a narrow dichotomy. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Thank you both for sharing. Have a wonderful day. All defensive answers, not a single morsel for us. This whole segment is wasted.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's
Go
him.
Find some citizens who can chuck us a few happiness testimonials to pad out the reel.
A wheel slip? This one's a lucky wheel too.
Isn't that a good thing?
Welcome! Come try our happiness soda. One sip, and you'll be as lucky as Director Fullwish all day long.
Why is it always Fullwish? Doesn't she work in media?
Do you have no other mascots? None at all?
Oh, you're an outsider. You would know. Director Fullwish is Seafeld City's pride and joy. She grew up just a street over. She's a true daughter of Seafeld. Can you imagine, after that terrible disaster 15 years ago? That child lost her whole family. Just a little kid. Truly heartbreaking. But she did herself proud. She pulled herself through it all, relying on sheer grit and optimism.
Is this Sampo?
Fullwish TV, back then it was still called Seafeld TV, even produced a special documentary about her called A Smile Against Adversity.
This is definitely Sampo.
I can't even tell you how many people were touched by it. And now, despite
he couldn't keep the fruit out of his
she
face!
hasn't forgotten to bring happiness to everyone. It's just amazing.
Do you really feel happy right now?
Of course! Just look at how happy I am. It's all thanks to the Research Society of Happy Smiles and Miss Fullwish. She not only supports the local economy, but she's brought with her a positive attitude toward life. We can all be just like her. Forget about all those painful memories from the past and just be happy every single day. Well, if you ask me, only someone who's come from suffering like her can truly want what's best for all of us. She's the one who could deal with all those outsider supplicants running amok and bring glory to our people. Come on, why don't you try some? It's on the house. You simply have to experience the unique taste of happiness that we have here in Seafeld. Guaranteed to make you forget all your troubles.
This Foolish really is something else.
Come on, why don't you try?
Oh, no, I don't need that right now. This little town is so cute. Look at all the little houses. And you have boats instead of cars. I have noticed, I'm not sure if it's I'm not sure if I'm recognizing a false pattern here, but it does seem like the eyes here are like a lot bigger than in other places. Because there's, oh god! Did you guys see that? Is that a rendering issue? Okay, I think that might have just been a rendering issue. Okay. I'm not sure, maybe I might be misrecognizing it, but there are eyes everywhere. But here they're huge!
Memories and embrace the eternal now. Let the smile of happiness become your only truth. Follow Master Fullwish's path. Embrace rebirth. And you and I can both become the happiest people in this Arcadia.
Well, that's awesome, Lem. That's good.
How very strange. No matter how many times I perform the divination, the signs hovering above the passersby in Seafeld City are all wheels, signifying peace.
Interesting.
Is my Eye of Ishvar suffering interference from a supplicant's abilities here? But how is that possible?
I actually think your judgment is looking more and more likely. The pedestrians on the roadside, the fishermen at the port, the shopkeepers on the street, and the ones preaching happiness. From the moment I entered this port city, I felt it. Something stirring gently within them, resonating with the same essence I carry. This entity is far too faint. I can scarcely feel its strength. It was once shattered to nothing, crushed into powder, burned down to ash, nearly extinguished. But it has no concept of death, and so it simply went to sleep. It quietly lurks, waiting for the farmer to scatter it across the fields. Given time, it will inevitably wake up again.
I believe most people in this city must have undergone the happiness surgery. Just look at the spectacle the Smile Society is putting on over there.
God, are they? Oh my god.
At the courtyard, you once said, "Fortune rests upon misfortune."
A great calamity for some, but for others, perhaps a turning point leading to ultimate bliss. If there really is something that lets people survive apocalyptic disaster, then a wheel slip hanging above their heads would be only fitting. However, those who survive will no longer be human.
By that time, there won't be any need for a general of the Xianzhou to petition an audience. The gaze of the hunt will be firmly locked on this place.
There's too much abundance! Too much abundance!
What's your plan?
My plan? As the referee of the Phantasm Moon Games, former referee, I mean, when faced with a supplicant who blatantly breaks the rules and dispenses blessings on a whim, the only thing I can do is issue an executive ruling.
So, this so-called ruling, does it involve summoning a bolt of lightning from the sky to just zap Foolish dead out of nowhere?
It's nothing so violent. For my judgment, I must first retrieve the sacred instrument. Only by using it to measure the supplicant's crimes can we sever her power. It's like a gardener pruning overgrown branches.
This place is so pretty.
We're almost there.
Attention visitors, please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers. We ask that you treat public facilities with care. Thank you for your cooperation and
Is this it? You keep the sacred instrument out here in broad daylight? Aren't you worried someone might make it disappear?
Hold your horses. We've still got a ways to go. As for my precious measuring instrument, do you really think I'd just leave it lying around in the middle of nowhere?
With all due respect, there is no path ahead. I get it. It's probably just an optical illusion. Extraordinary beings like you always love pulling that "the path only opens to the destined" trick. What's next? A secret passphrase? Do I find a stone matrix and jump through it? Or maybe... do you sing a little song, wave your hand, and the trees just obediently stand up and split into 2 neat rows?
I'm no woof woof gone. I don't have that kind of skill. A long time ago, I raised a floating island right here for someone to paint. To prevent others from wandering in by mistake, I asked that artist to paint thick fog and woodland here, so passersby wouldn't stray inside. We made a deal. As long as I play my song,
Bizarre
the fog
melody.
will disperse.
Wait, what happens if I just try to run through it? Oh, I can't. Okay. So no one's tried to navigate it? Move closer, but they possess no offensive capabilities. Sport to shift their attention and move toward the help bot instead.
That's a cute puppy. Looks like it's taken a liking to you.
Oh my god! Oh, right.
Just borrow this
I don't have
kitty's
the...
head for a sec.
Fuck! Oh wait, I can jump multiple times. Hello, buddy.
Here we are.
Okay. Wait, I'm down? Am I supposed to go down there? Hang on, hang on. Oh, I have to hit R. I didn't see that. It's a cute little puppy!
Let's go.
Orpheus's lyre. Thank you guys for all the for helping out and all of the cool discussion in chat about Elation and stuff. The only reason I am not discussing it is because I do not know. I have a very vague understanding of how Elation works, and I haven't really looked into it because I'm not pulling. So thank you guys for helping each other out in the chat there. Painting is among the most difficult things in the world. Few can be honest about what they truly perceive. They get tangled in the antimonies of daydreams. Let me read! Me too, buddy.
What do you think? It's beautiful, isn't it?
Compared to the Yuchue scenery, I suppose it's more natural.
Hang on, I missed it.
Would it kill you to pay a compliment?
Yes.
Not to be blah blah, I went to Japan, but it's been so cool to see the areas on this planet and feel like, oh shit, that reminds me of the places I went on my trip. That's awesome! I highly recommend, hang on, where is it? I'll find it, give me a second. Give me a second here. I cannot recommend this mod enough, personally.
laughing at?
My apologies. I didn't mean to mock. I was merely curious. Is this thing really the sacred instrument with which you pass judgment upon supplicants? Is it really just a literal ruler?
Yeah, what of it?
Hey, don't underestimate the spirit branch of true law. When it first appeared in the form of a blade 150 years ago, it could cleave a mountain in half with a single effortless swing.
Miss Evanescia, let's keep such fanciful tales between us, shall we? Best not go spreading them around. If any of the Cosmicon Collective players find out, we'll never hear the end of their complaints about how mountain-busting power levels are for noobs.
I never expected a high-ranking Xianzhou
I thought you were too old for the word noob.
Here on Plain Arcadia.
Such is the way of a diviner. To enter a place is to observe its local custom.
Same goes for us arbiters. Times change, and my babies have to change with them. Just picture it. A pretty girl in a school uniform, striding through the streets with a giant sword slung over her shoulder. You're right.
That would have been cool, though.
I see you are a law-abiding citizen, Miss Evanescia. Cute. Now then, please, begin your measuring.
Noob is old now, and I think that's kind of why I can't stand most of Silverwolf's dialogue. She's trying so hard, and she's like 20 years behind on the times.
Weigh and sever this world, and engrave the laws of the cosmos. Spirit branch of true law. By the scale that adjudicates reality and illusion, truth and falsehood. Measure for me all sins beneath the Phantom moon that transgress the law. What is going on? It's telling me Full Wish is not a supplicant.
Oh, she's faking it!
If she's not a supplicant, then there's no way to judge whether she's transgressed or not.
Well, if she's not a supplicant, can't you just fucking arrest her then?
What do you mean? If Full Wish isn't a supplicant, why would she openly declare that she's joining the Phantom Moon Games? And that mask.
I still think it's the cop.
Shaped like an eight-legged creature. Just who
That's
does
not what
it
she said.
belong to?
It looks like the back of her head.
Behind that mask, countless supplicants are wearing it. They're spread across all Sifu. No, all of Duo mentioned City too. Supplicants.
Ooh, let me see the mod.
Everywhere.
Oh, wait, what?
Not in the history of the Phantom Moon Games have I ever seen a situation like this.
General, someone is approaching your position. It's Don Hung, and...
Don Hung, you've returned. And the one beside you. Blade. Or perhaps
Well. If it isn't the blowjob brothers.
Most wanted criminals, Yingxing. You've delivered yourself into my hands.
Same hat, Bree. Same hat.
General of the Yuchue, your vision remains confined within the laws of the Xianzhou. I came here to kill our common enemy.
Our common enemy? You are the Xianzhou's enemy. Ever since you became a Stellaron hunter, you have slain countless emissaries of judgment sent by the Shuling Palace of Law to capture you. You even incited the artisans of the Juming to reforge your blade, entangling them in your crimes. But your most unforgivable crime is daring to break into the Ten Lords Commission restricted area on the Xianzhou Yuchue with your accomplices, You destroyed the Ashen Steelwood, disturbed the slumber of our valiant heroes, and stole the secrets of the dead. What kind of vision drove you to commit the countless crimes of your past? And what common enemy could possibly stand between you and me? By all means, enlighten me.
Oh? Well, I was in seclusion all these years. You've clearly been up to quite a lot. If I'd known you were such a magnet for trouble back when you came to the Juming, begging for a sword, I would have dragged you out of the forge and drafted you into my crew myself. Tied up, if necessary.
Hello?
And this would be...
Who the fuck are you?
A pleasure to meet you, General Yao Guang. It's truly touching that my friends on the Xianzhou have kept me in their thoughts for all these years. I never change my name, no matter where I roam. I am La Mancha.
This fucking guy. I hate you.
Obviously using a fake name.
The head of the Galaxy Rangers. I didn't expect this trip to come with such a pleasant surprise.
Dan Heng being like, I didn't mean to bring two people to rage bait you. I am so sorry.
General, I'm afraid old grudges will have to wait. What we need to discuss concerns the survival of this world, and that catastrophic calamity you foresaw in your divination.
I won't deny the crimes you've listed. But I know full well that the Xianzhou cares nothing for the life or death of someone guilty like me. What you truly want is to exact a blood debt from the nemesis who has repeatedly awakened demonic stars, summoned abominations, and could not be slain even after 100 deaths. You wish to subdue the emanator of the abundance, Shu-Hu, once again, and even deny them rebirth for all eternity. And now, General, I have brought this opportunity before you.
Oh?
If you are dead set on condemning me to answer for my crimes, I will submit to your judgment and board the Navis Astridura for the Shuling's Inquisition.
I can just imagine Evanestia in the background like, oh, I didn't read enough Jean-Shou lore text to understand what the fuck is going on. I don't know what's happening.
But as I said, I did not come here today to play the savior.
What are all these proper nouns? I don't know what any of those are.
Repeating itself, and to prevent our common enemy from having their way. General, if you do not want the fate of the Battle of the Fenghu from 30 years ago to fall at your feet, then you must believe what I am about to say.
These are words I don't understand. Can someone point me to the Wikipedia for this story?
The happiness surgery, promoted by the Smile Society, utilizes none other than Shu-Hu cells. Cells acquired from an unknown source.
What? Oh my god, they're using his flesh. I mean, I guess we knew that. We knew they were using the flesh of an abomination. But like, where the fuck is she getting Shu-Hu's stem cells? What the fuck is going on?
You mean everyone who underwent the surgery?
Bree, Eva on her phone off to the side, desperately trying to avoid the ads on Fanwiki. She's got her like phone like, come on, shit. And she's like tapping, she's trying to scroll through it. She's trying fucking speed running the lore. She wants to know, she understands something cool is going on here, but they're speaking basically a different language and she doesn't get it.
Have all become supplicants. Once the wish power converges, the will of the flesh will awaken and turn every host into nourishment.
So, Shu cells, everyone who underwent those have all become supplicants. Interesting. Okay.
The one wearing the 8-legged mask is not a single person. It is.
Oh.
An emanator of the abundance, dismembered and currently parasitizing the bodies of the masses here. Who on earth could have brought something so terrifying to plain Arcadia?
Sparksy! At the same time, in the tavern.
Oh, what innocence! We all saw it with our own eyes. You got your supplicant's mask stolen, and were strung up for a beating.
Yeah, you even went out of your way to set up a live stream for yourself. Afraid the whole universe would miss your heroic bearing, huh? A live-streamed public punishment!
What do you mean, stolen? Can a supplicant's affairs really be considered stealing? That's called tactical emotional engagement. A tactic and an art. Don't you get it? Yoo-hoo! If it isn't the Astral Express's famous little raccoon.
Bree, I'm so sorry.
Did you miss my pranks?
Maybe he's around here somewhere.
Did you get the invitation for the supplicant debate at Foolish TV?
My, oh my, talk about bad timing. My stream got banned, and the leader of the haters confiscated my supplicant mask. As for the debate, I'm afraid the spirit is willing, but the flesh
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak!
But, seeing as you called, you clearly still have a shred of conscience left in you. Are you planning to give me a chance to haggle?
Answer me this question first. Is Foolish really a masked fool?
The tavern doesn't exactly register every fool's name and address, but having watched her stream, I believe she is. As for why, call it a kindred intuition. And just listen to our slogan. Healing smiles, healing Arcadius. That level of crazy? She's a certified fool. Most masked fools make a huge racket when they approach you. That, hey look, I'm about to stir up some trouble vibe is impossible to hide. But Foolish is clearly the exception. Her brand of crazy is calm and sophisticated. Look at that haute couture getup she's wearing. It's worth 10 times a normal person's salary. Who'd have guessed a career woman with state levels of wealth who was always preaching social welfare would be a masked fool? Simply the most exquisite.
What the hell is going on
disguise.
upstairs?
I'd like to ask you to look into her background for me.
Now that's going too far. You actually want me to betray another masked fool?
Give me the intel on Foolish, and I'll return the mask to you.
Betrayal itself. That's the finest reward of all. Deal. Leave it
Is
to
that
me.
safe? Is
I'll
that safe to give Sparksy back her mask?
Foolish. Is there really someone like that among the masked fools? How come I've never heard of her? Maybe we should ask Giovanni about her. He's got connections everywhere after all.
Not long after, Sparksy arrived at Giovanni's location. Okay, okay, never mind that. We didn't get a chance to fight. Hang on. Super break Sparksy. There we go. We got it. Oh yeah, I know she went and studied elsewhere, but it's like, even so, like, how would she, even if she went to study elsewhere, how the fuck did she get her hands on, like, samples like that secretly? Like, if she stole something like that or took something like that from the Research Association or something, like, they would have known. Unless, I guess it was super secret or something.
Woohoo! Mr. Giovanni! Long time no see.
Miss Sparksy?
Narrator?
Just Sparkle's entire inventory right from under my nose. How can you say long time no see? Please spare me. Just give me a straight answer. Whose collection are you planning to steal this time?
Sparkle and I just had the reconciliation of the century. Let bygones be bygones. I'm actually here to ask for some serious advice. I swear, my hands are squeaky clean.
Oh, do tell. Anything that can make you this serious must be fascinating.
I want to ask about someone. Foolish. The media tycoon who went on TV and invited all the supplicants? Is she really one of us? How come I've never seen her in the tavern?
I know of her, but I've never actually seen her in the tavern. If Full Wish really is a fool, with all the people coming and going, surely she would have been mentioned. As
I'm
for
sorry,
the
Bree.
storage area logbook, no, there's absolutely no record of her.
Are we sure she's a masked fool?
Either she never stored anything here, or she used a fake name.
Oh, I guess that's also possible.
We're doomed. Even the well-connected Mr. Giovanni knows nothing about this lady.
Nice try. But goading won't work on me. I do have a theory, though. Hear me out. Every fool sets foot in the tavern at least once in their life. If Full Wish really is a fool, then the moment she entered the tavern must have been in the wake of some unforgettable tragedy.
You mean the blood-stained games from 15 years ago?
15 years ago!
That's a tragedy which would leave a deep wound on a young girl's mind and soul. I get it. Maybe we should head to the hospital and dig up the girl's medical records.
Hey, Ward 4, please complete your discharge procedures as soon as possible. Your appetite has...
Let me in. Someone's secret or someone's embarrassing story. I'm sorry, but I'll also fear the scraps of joy from the Arcadia. Patient name, Plan Arcadia. Sadness, tears, fear, and misery. A strange note is tucked inside the filing cabinet. It reads, for a patient, the defining trait is illness. Without it, they wouldn't be a patient. For a Plan Arcadian, the defining trait is happiness.
Full wish? Full wish? Found it!
Humanoid category, a Hatopian subspecies. Cranial neurology department. After experiencing significant psychological trauma, the patient developed an unknown disorder in the language center. Specific symptoms include an inability to describe negative feedback received by the self, and an inability to actively express the pain perceived by the self. Meanwhile, the patient exhibits hallucinatory symptoms described as the ability to sense the inner desires of others. Patient is in good health with no oh my god, this is a Maruki reference. The patient is in good health with no relevant medical history or family history of hereditary diseases. Patient previously suffered from post-traumatic stress disorder. Electroencephalogram, cerebral lobe structural imaging, and modeling analysis indicate no foreign bodies or visible damage to the patient's brain. Mild non-pathological tissue growth detected at synesthesia beacon implant site. Cause remains unknown. Following a localized wish power detection approved by the Department of Aberration Defense, low frequency appearing in the singular cortex, cranial nerves, yet. Its correlation with patient remains unverified. Psychologically induced language disruption can't be ruled out. Accurately describe the desires of others. Simultaneously, as the patient verbalizes these descriptions, the empathetic subject experiences intense hallucinations and loses all rationality. The mechanism behind this remains unclear, though it appears to fall under hypnotic or telepathic phenomenon. For now, we'll designate the patient's usual condition as happiness syntax. Prescription, aberration interference, sustained release tablets type 2, 2 tablets daily, 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening, 30 minutes after meals. Dosage will be adjusted based on disease progression, follow-up evaluations. Schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell. Yeah, so what's growing in there? No foreign bodies or visible damage to the patient's brain. Mild non-pathological tissue growth detected at the synesthesia beacon implant site. The cause remains unknown.
Happiness syntax. Now what kind of disease is this? Trying to read this stuff is just torture. I'd better find a doctor. Hello? Hello? Is there a doctor in the house? Calling all doctors.
I agree, Dragon. Like, Sparkle was one of my least favorite characters in HSR, but the Plan Arcadia arc made me like her a lot more by making me dislike Sparksy more than I dislike Sparkle. So Sparkle has definitely, and also the backstory and, like, the little story that she got definitely improved my opinion on her a lot. So I absolutely agree.
If it isn't
hey, Chongshan!
To think the Department of Aberration Defense still hasn't locked you up.
I adore them both. Now I have brain damage.
Because of you, I was planning to skip town and leave Plain Arcadia overnight. I even booked the tickets. It's a good thing she was here. So, what's the emergency this time? What ailment are you going to pretend to have?
Not me this time. It concerns an old case. The patient in these records. Ring a bell?
Wait, you didn't actually buy that I'm a doctor, did you? Forget it. This patient you're asking about? I remember them.
So, what kind of fool is Foolish?
Looking back through the history of this hospital, there are countless characters who've turned this place upside down. But to tear the ceiling off on her very first visit? She's truly one of a kind.
What exactly did she do?
Hard to imagine she was still just a 16-year-old back then. And yet, she wanted to smash the fool's mask she'd just received into smithereens.
Can a fool's mask be destroyed?
Of course not. Though you'd know a thing or two about abusing masks, wouldn't you?
Damn.
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never be stupid enough to try and destroy my own masks. I just had to be heartless enough to abandon them.
The mask is part of the fool's self. Unless the fool is reduced to ash, how could anything happen to it? There were even some fools nearby rubbernecking who decided to help out. But despite all their efforts, they only managed to make a single crack.
Oh.
And the power that erupted when the mask shattered also left a crack in the hospital wall. Ugh. I spent several days peeling those bungling fools off the walls, and half a month more repainting and restoring the place. Room rewind.
Fafnir, I agree.
Oh, is this the crack? Dr. Zhongshan, what's inside?
Hard to say. Fools have tried walking in before, and well, they all went mad.
They went mad?
Yeah. Muttering to themselves, deliriously happy. No one knows what they saw, and I don't want to know. So I sealed the entrance. If you want to go in and take a peek, don't say I didn't warn you.
Dangerous? What could possibly be more dangerous than little old adorable Sparksicle? Listen up, my dear Sparksheads. Sparksicle is about to take you on an exclusive expedition through this mysterious fissure. Smash that subscribe button so you don't get lost. Let's roll!
Who are you talking to? If we spoke in laughter. Hang on, hang on. That's what I wanted. Emergency, Sparksicle stream is back online. Oh, okay. Special outdoor project, The Untold Truth Behind the Bloodstained Games. Everyone watching the stream, make sure to keep your eyes peeled. Okay, so she actually did go live. Kent, that's so funny.
Mom! Dad! Everyone's gone! Why? Why am I still alive?
Are you foolish?
Who's out there?
Foolish, there's a delivery for you.
This is... Who's this from? I didn't buy anything. Is this a mask? There's a piece of paper inside, too. What does it say? To the survivor. Welcome to the world's end. Oh, right, the way you cried on TV. Was truly hilarious. Who are you? Why? Why are you doing this to me? What did I do wrong? Answer me! Answer me! I don't get it. All of this. Just what is so funny about all of this?
What the heck? That's the day she received an invitation to the tavern. I really don't know which utter degenerate from the tavern sent her such a cruel joke. Even someone as stone-hearted as me can barely stand to watch. Wait, these hallucinations. Exactly what part of them is supposed to be happy?
How did you get in? Never mind. That's not important. Welcome. Don't be afraid. Relax. You're that streamer who caused a scene at Graphia Academy, right?
Whoa! Even a media mogul like you recognizes me?
The first battle between supplicants made your name known to all. I can hear the desire in your heart, Miss Sparksy.
You can hear my desire?
You charged in here seeking answers, didn't you? To mercilessly tear the mask off another masked fool. See what card she's holding. You'll get your wish. Just like you, I obtained my own mask through a twist of fate. But unlike most of you, I don't even want to touch it. So, I'm not like you, with all your miraculous powers. I possess only one trivial little talent. I can hear the happiness you desire most, deep within your hearts.
Happiness. My days are filled with happiness. But what about you? Are you all right? I saw what you've been through. You have my sympathy.
Sympathy, yes. Dr. Zhongshan called it the happiness syntax. She mistook it for some kind of disease. But I say no. This is the blessing of the elation. Precisely because my past was so agonizing. The Divine allowed me to hear the happiness deep in everyone's hearts as a form of consolation. I can smell the pulsating desire within your heart, like sweet honey dripping from a comb. It travels along your nerves, dissolving into a syrupy, sticky sweetness.
That's kind of weird, Foolish.
No surprise there. After all, I'm just a sweet girl whose sugar content is totally off the charts. But Miss Connoisseur, merely savoring the scent isn't enough. Are you planning to taste it for yourself?
Yuri's?
As you wish. Let us start tasting from the first bite.
Yuri's?
Recognition. Deep within your heart, you desire everyone's gaze to be filled with adoration. The secret you use to seduce the audience is the very same thing you crave yourself, isn't it?
Correct.
Next comes victory. The first supplicant battle was merely a minor setback. Without a doubt, once the mask is back in your hands, you will conquer the entire Phantasmoon games with ease.
That's it! That's exactly how it should be!
The laughter will appear in person to crown you for eternity. They will weep and beg you to become the brand new Eon of Elation. And the end of all this is eternal fulfillment.
It's so quiet.
All that revelry is nothing but hollow noise, meant to fill the void before reaching this ultimate fulfillment. Come here, newborn god. Behold this world that belongs to you. It lies at your feet, submissive, humble, within your grasp. Jump down.
Oh God.
Throw yourself at it. Embrace it. This paradise will become one with you, leaving no distinction between you.
Hang on. I'm so sorry. It is ad break time. I don't want anything exciting to happen while ads are going off automatically. So I'm going to pause here, and I'm going to go. Dude, Foolish is fucking scary. What is this demonic chanting in the background? Foolish literally out here like, you should kill yourself. Now. The flashbacks also feel very similar to, like, what we interacted with in, like, the underground plane, which I find interesting. Like, clearly that was some facet of Elation speaking to us directly because they called us Akavili, right? But, like, in such a corrupted zone, was that really Akavili themselves or someone usurping their power somehow? I don't know, man. Shit is scary. Shit is scary. I don't know, man. I don't know. Breathe that fucking emote. It does have many faces. Maybe it was one of Aha's personalities. So I thought that report mentioned some kind of growth Shuhu cells. But I mean, like, I thought immediately preceding it, it said that it wasn't anything abnormal. But I guess if they didn't, like, identify it. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. If she, like, left to work at this place, right? If she left to work at this place or research at this place to try and find maybe a cure for this disease that she believes she has, and found out it was, like, the essence of abundance itself, and then utilized that for her own, then she left, whatever, and then came back knowing that she could use it for quote-unquote good, that makes sense. If it wasn't something that she stole, but something that she identified that was growing within her, that she could then use to exert her power and influence over people, that clicks. Interesting. I really like how Foolish is being set up so far. Like, spoiler, because I've already done Anomaly Arbitration, I know that she's, like, the boss. Like, I know, that's to nobody's surprise either, that she becomes the boss. But, like, I really like how she's being set up. I also didn't, like, look into any details of the boss. And I also kind of brute forced it, so I don't know the mechanics either. So, the fight is still going to be a learning experience. And the reveal is still going to be dope. Okay, welcome back, everybody. While you're away, nothing happened. I was theory crafting back and forth, and I agree with Kinth in that it mentioned some kind of, like, her medical report mentioned some kind of growth. And new theory is that when she went off planet to research, she might have been trying to research, like, a cure for this quote-unquote disease, and then found that it was, like, literally, like, a touch of the abundance. So what she's using, these cells that are being used are, like, growing within her, and possibly she's not exploiting, but she's utilizing this thing that was given to her. Which I think would make sense. But anyway.
Interesting. Oh, you're quite the illusionist. making this dream feel so real.
To think you could resist this perfect desire. What a contradictory girl. You make me feel both pity and curiosity.
Perfect! You've got it wrong. No matter how beautiful your illusion is, it can't change its essence. Once happiness is within easy reach, it becomes as bland as a cup of plain water. In our line of work, who hasn't tasted the true zest of life only after long torture? Satisfaction. Listen to me, you phony fool who can't even face your own mask. What we masked fools do best is distill pain into the strongest wine and spin despair into the maddest joke. Thanks for the sugar water. It tastes pretty bland.
Damn! When you grab the mask, but she keep laughing.
Refuse the sweet happiness I've offered. I have no choice but to insist you drink the bitter wine of punishment.
How about this, Miss Connoisseur? Why don't you have a taste of my spirits? Welcome to the live stream! Plain Arcadia, Happiness Syntax, Honkai chapter, starts now!
I still don't know what Honkai is in the context of Star Rail.
0 viewers.
The candle flickers in your breath.
Okay, baby! Super Break Sparksy, let's fucking go! Sure.
No holding back.
Well, Sparksy doesn't have high break effects, so Sparksy's not really doing anything here, but it's fine.
Share good fortunes.
I think I'm supposed to stack that, aren't I?
Grace and every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Existence is unity.
Yeah,
I should have stacked that.
Not exactly
It's fine.
tough, just overwhelming in sheer volume. Honestly, it's enough to exhaust even a fool. Suffering all this just for a mask? Definitely not a good trade. Tiny little fool! Why did you break my toy?
What the fuck? Hello?
Oh, not even pretending anymore, huh? I should have known. Full Wish was only ever a puppet placed in the spotlight. So tell me, puppeteer in the shadows, what are you supposed to be?
Is it Shuhu themselves?
I know this one. Shush is the name of the robot on the Express. I'm begging you. Leaving another version of yourself to suffer while you hide on the sidelines having a laugh? That's just low. Look at you. Nice going. We've really poked a massive hornet's nest this time. Let's fight our way out together.
Meanwhile, an emergency meeting is taking place on the Express.
And that's the situation. Blade's getting restless because of Shuhu's flesh. I need to stay here and keep him from losing complete control.
What in the Omegaverse say you?
Stay safe. Don't worry about us.
Turns out the happiness promised by the Smile Society is actually the flesh and blood of an emanator of the abundance. Seems like Full Wish's conspiracy goes far beyond just resurrecting the Herald of Death.
I mean, that would suck if Full Wish is actually being, like, possessed. Then that's just really sad, because it's not really her fault, is it? Maybe it's like a half and half thing. We'll see.
Mr. Ashvale and I have arrived at the TV tower. They're still setting up the debate venue here, and nothing looks out of the ordinary.
You know each other?
It's a long story. I'll have to explain later. With the help of tuning, I will conceal my identity as a supplicant and cooperate fully with you.
She wants to find a way to cure the patients.
Oh wait, I don't have it set up, that's why.
That's weird. She's caused such a huge mess, yet she's still inviting people to this debate? Isn't she afraid of getting exposed in front of everyone?
If the public catches wind of this, panic is inevitable. She knows we wouldn't dare risk exposing her in such a situation.
I don't think she's being possessed. Blade's inhabited by the flesh of Shuhu and is the closest thing to being him, and you can tell the difference. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Sorry, like the phrasing of that entity being like a puppeteer is kind of what threw me off. Because like Blade is still very much considered responsible for all of his actions, but like in that scene they talked about the entity like they were possessing Full Wish, so it kind of threw me off.
Allow me to add, the IPC has confirmed the scale.
Oh, you don't
of
think
the
it's
Smile
Shuhu, you think it's someone different.
More than
Interesting.
200,000 citizens have undergone the happiness surgery.
And you're telling me there's no way to reverse it?
The advantage these supporters provide Full Wish is negligible. The probability of your victory is 71%.
Ah, I see, Span.
Full Wish is challenging all the supplicants, so her odds of winning were never high to begin with. She must have prepared a defensive position. We need to stay on guard at every instant.
I will publicly decline the invitation and prioritize the abundance anomaly. Logic. Plain Arcadia needs a CEO right now, more than it needs a supplicant. If the situation spirals out of control, I will immediately terminate the Phantasmoon Games.
Can you do that?
But until then, the PR department will do its utmost to support you and defuse Full Wish's PR offensive.
That should be enough. Thank you.
Danger lurks everywhere right now. I don't think it's wise for all of us to rush to Seafeld City. March and I will stay in Duo Mansion City, just in case something goes wrong.
Oh, right. We gotta watch the Express. It'd be a disaster if someone tried to steal our home. Besides, debates aren't really my thing. You got it. I'll be sure to spam a few extra bullet comments for you.
Then let's head out. We'll be in touch.
Debate time, baby! Or there's probably some laid up.
I want to go sunbathe again. Come with me,
Her tan line would go crazy. Her tan line would be insane.
Attention passengers.
I didn't expect Plain Arcadia to have a spot as peaceful as this.
I guess there are pros and cons. Even after all these years, public transport around here is still a huge hassle. The TV tower is still a fair distance away. We'll have to walk the rest of the way.
Validate your own ticket before boarding and be a model passenger.
Hereby tickets are the two. They're the most hilarious creatures. They live in elation, but rather sink to destruction. Maybe the world is too full. Not everyone treasures elation. I still like how sorry, I saw Dahlia's tits and I lost my train of thought. If it comes back to me, I'll let you know. Hit me! Damn it! Oh man, I almost got hit again.
We're here.
Oh, there's a whole inside! Cool!
How is the white striped wolf polling so high? Just cause he looks cool? What gives?
Are they talking about Ashvale? Is Ashvale the one? His fit is whack!
Who? That detective? Where did you get a title like that? Oh, that special program? It's wrapping up already. By the way, when was the deadline again?
Yesterday.
We made it to Tokyo the TV station tower.
We should be on our guard. I'm not a supplicant, so I can't go up on stage with you later. Will you be nervous facing the cameras alone?
Extremely.
Time truly flies. You're all grown up now. Perhaps it won't be long before you no longer need my guidance.
Don't death flag yourself like that, Himiko.
I'll always be standing right where you can see me.
Himiko, I'm so fucking scared.
Then let's go find Sunday and the others.
There was an earlier comment I didn't reply to. Someone who said that they wish Sunday was more involved. I'm hoping. Me? Me? What are you seeing? What's on Twitter? Who posted my nudes to Twitter.com? I'm hoping he gets like a little bit of commentary because it's extraordinarily relevant as to what he tried to do. Positionally constrained, like there's no need for it to exist. Lean for a closer look. Not anymore. I don't find anything newsworthy. Like there's a spare you can't imagine how complete the camera coverage is here.
Really need to tread carefully.
Oh, okay, they just got.
Give it a rest. Can't I get a moment's peace before the debate starts?
That voice. Is that Mr. Ashvale?
Okay, where's progression? That's progression. Let's go look at the other stuff first.
This is a disaster.
Breeze guy!
No scoop worth mentioning from the first two supplicants. How am I supposed to publish any of this?
What's the rush? I'll head over in a bit, find an angle, snap a few shots. The headline is entirely up to you. Frowning over such a trifle? You should hurry up and get that happiness surgery done when you get the chance.
No. Gives you a puzzled look and then decides not to push the conversation any further.
Hey, maybe we should save this for when we're back upstairs. This really isn't the best place to talk.
What's going on? Blue chips are out of stock again?
What can you do? Those are blue chips we're talking about. An Arcadia bestseller for over a decade. One bite drops you into a whole new world of crunch.
Bro?
Exquisite! A taste sent from another dimension!
Is this a film set or something?
Are you filming a commercial? What the fuck is that? Is that a ninja macaron? That's pretty good, actually. I like that design. That design's pretty good. Alright. Alright.
Miss Himiko.
We meet again, you two. And you're about to be on TV. Aren't you going to change into something a little sharper?
I don't want to hear that from you. I changed, you just didn't notice.
Whew, talk about low-key. Guess I'm just blind. You guys noticed it too, right? The entire first floor of the TV tower is one big set arranged by Foolish. A live stream broadcast. Those two look busy, but they haven't taken their eyes off us. And I'd wager the debate started the moment we stepped into the TV tower. This is a prime opportunity to bait us into exposing our weaknesses. She certainly wouldn't miss it.
Speaking of which, I didn't expect you two to take action together.
I didn't know you guys went on to team together.
Before contacting you all, I was looking into the case involving the Sinwish Syndicate murders, and every clue pointed straight to Full Wish TV.
The Sinwish Syndicate?
Exactly. When I accepted this mask, I promised to make a name for them. Since that's no longer possible, the least I can do is uncover the truth on their behalf.
You nameless sure are a bunch of stand-up folks. Investigating's one thing, but you didn't have to go and join the society, did you?
You didn't get the surgery, right?
Correct. But I submitted a fake surgery application to get a peek at what's really going on.
Smart!
Unfortunately, the regular members know almost nothing. I couldn't find any clues related to the abundance. But regarding the surgery, they did leave behind some clues.
Psychological consultation for members experiencing pre-op anxiety. The session has been archived per standard protocol. Patient information has been anonymized for confidentiality. The consultation records as follows. Praise the Master of Relation. Is everyone having a happy day today? I'm so happy. Uneasy, restless. No, you're not happy. If you were, you wouldn't be here right now. Today, I'm not speaking as the president of the small society. Think of me as just a normal friend, someone you can open up to about what's troubling you. Lady Full Wish, I'll admit, if it weren't for everyone at the small society on the day I got laid off, I probably would have. But with your encouragement, I found a new job and even gave it a new family. I think I should give it one more shot and try to find happiness in my own strength instead of jumping straight into surgery. You're absolutely right. The society isn't the IPC. We never force our members to do anything. Today's just a friendly chat between friends, so relax. Let's just talk about life, shall we? How's work been lately? Getting on with coworkers? Is everyone happy? Yeah, everyone's so happy, bursting with energy every single day, and it's all thanks to your help. But sometimes I feel like we're from two different worlds. Whenever I'm exhausted and just want to sigh, I take one look at them, and it's like I'm doing something I'm not allowed to do. I went through the same thing in the days right after the Bloodstained Games ended. Everyone was so kind, but the more help I accepted, the guiltier I felt. I was scared that if they saw even a hint of unease on my face, it would hurt them too. I was scared that if I cried, it would make them sad. But that only made me lonelier. It made me think that misfortune itself was a kind of original sin. Yeah, I totally get that. It's like this vibe hanging all over all of Plain Arcadia. Whether it's at this company, out on the streets, or online, seeing everyone laughing and having a blast always makes me feel like I should join in, but don't blame yourself. Pursuing happiness is human nature. It's precisely because you aren't happy enough that you yearn for the world of happiness, and you've mistaken that yearning for alienation. Picture this. Everyone around you is laughing, but you're the only one in tears. Your wife and kids are happily chatting away nearby while all you can do is heave a heavy sigh. Do you really want to turn your back on them, or would you rather bask in that atmosphere of happiness, standing by their side and share a laugh? Happiness is a divine gift, not something to be ashamed of. When it comes down to it, do you truly resist the happiness surgery? You simply haven't recognized your true self yet. Trust me, tell me, what is it you really want? I want to join them. I want to be happy.
It seems my suspicions were right. Not everyone joined of their own free will. Rather than offering comfort, the Happiness Research Society amplified their craving for it. When everyone around you is praying for happiness, refusing to join begins to feel like a kind of original sin.
Do they not manipulate the hearts of others using the very same terror and dreams? Even if I weren't a supplicant, I wouldn't stand idly by.
So, she doesn't stand a chance in the debate then? She's ticked off so many heavy hitters. I really thought she'd have some smarter tricks up her sleeve.
She probably does.
When it comes down to it, it's just like the Phantom Moon games. People love surprises, so over-preparing is pointless. I've met plenty of big shots, but nobody has a knack for grabbing attention like you do. Use that to your advantage and play things by ear.
Precisely because we were once adversaries, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
He's so cute! He's so cute!
Yeah, I'll be joining in too anyway. Just to shoot me a glance if you need me, and I'll back you up.
Bye, Himiko! Mom!
When I left Plain Arcadia, someone once said this to me.
Absolutely, Geoblood. You're absolutely right.
Moving forward, never ask too many questions. The moment we stop to think, doubt seeps in. Fear of becoming a laughingstock or of being rejected. It sounds absurd, yet that's how people are. Don't let the word debate lead you astray. Just be yourself, as you always have been. When it comes to you, my faith is unwavering.
Thanks, Mom!
Hello, viewers.
I regret that we must meet under these circumstances.
What?
This is an emergency broadcast. A supplicant is attacking Seafeld City with the power of the harmony.
Hello? Sunday, did you turn your beacon off?
What kind of commotion is this?
Sunday, please. Sunday, please. Sunday. Sunday, you turned your beacon off, right? Sunday? Uh-oh.
What? Is Full Wish TV up to their old tricks again?
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances. As you all know, to prevent a repeat of the blood-stained games, I organized a televised
terrifying.
debate. I hoped the dispute between supplicants would stop at words, and the right to decide the winner would be shared by everyone.
Oh, genius. Genius setup.
I was confident in my victory. I was ready to fulfill my promise. To build an Arcadia free of worry, where the only thing people need to do is laugh. But now, I must cancel the debate and reveal the truth to the public. For what these outsiders seek to tarnish is more than just the Fantasmoon Games. I implore all citizens, do not panic at the footage to follow.
Oh no!
We are facing an unprecedented danger. But this is not a time for despair.
What the fuck?
Our reporter in Seafeld City captured this scene. This man should be no stranger to you.
Oh no!
His name is Don Hung.
Uh-huh.
A member of the Astral Express and a renowned hero.
Okay, what did you catch him doing though?
Accompanying him is none other than the Cian Joe's wanted criminal, the Stellaron hunter Blade. Rumor has it he was once tainted by the flesh of the abundance.
Oh no!
At any moment. Back then, I trusted the Astral Express, figuring this was just a simple capture operation. But a short while ago, I found members of the Smile Society infected with the flesh and blood of the abundance.
Oh no!
Only then did I realize what sort of conspiracy.
She's getting ahead of it! She's so good at this!
Aside from the Trailblazer, there's another supplicant aboard the
Uh-oh!
alias not too long to infiltrate the Smile Society.
Oh no! Sunday!
His true identity reveals him to be an interstellar fugitive, a member of the family, Sunday. And by sheer coincidence, he traveled with the IPC back to Ashvale, arriving
It's like, oh, I mean, we did do that shit, so like, we can't really argue our way out of this one. Everything she's saying is true, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, I won't summarize this, lest my own views mislead you. I will only present the indisputable facts for your judgment. May the Master of Elation bless us all.
Asheville be like, beans. Beans.
So that's the setup. Such blatant manipulation won't fool anyone for long.
Hang on, I have to allow the word shit fuck.
No.
Oh, thank you.
Everyone, we'd better get out of here.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
Maybe when we arrived at the TV station, the debate wasn't just starting, but had already finished.
Wait! How could... Viewers, we interrupt with an emergency announcement. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed that the power causing the flesh of the abundance to become infectious originates from the harmony.
Oh no! Oh no!
The supplicant is attacking Seafeld City with the power of the harmony. Please, dear citizens. Enough small talk. It is time to fulfill my duty. Let us become one and share in boundless elation.
Joining the battle. Attack!
Can't wait anymore.
I don't know what her ult does. I don't know what her ult does. Oh, the field. It sets up the field, doesn't it? I don't know how these characters work. I just know I needed them. Oh my god, she's doing damage again! She's doing damage again! Look at her go! She ain't eating skill points either!
What flavor of candy is that? I want more.
Dog.
Their senses have become completely distorted.
Come closer. Just a little more.
Is he dead?
No, the flesh is regenerating. It won't be long before he gets back up, no matter how many times he is killed.
In that case, he is certainly worthy of the great wheel fortune hanging over his head. So this is Full Wish's goal? To twist citizens implanted with Shuhu's cells into giggling abominations, and wage war on every supplicant? It's horrifying to be sure, but... Full Wish is a mere mortal. How exactly did she do it?
General, please do not call them that. These people are nothing like the denizens of abundance you're familiar with. They are just normal people of Seafeld City, struggling with the grind of daily survival. They don't have the strength you and I possess, nor have they ever seen the world outside of plain Arcadia. They just want to stop and catch their breath, even if that breath is poison coughed up by Fowish.
You're right. They deserved sanctuary. But right now, there's another group of people who need our protection. Since we have the power, let's do something. Whether for the survivors or the victims. You were the referee of the Phantom Moon Games. Even if you were forced off the field by underhanded means, surely you retained some right of arbitration.
I do too, Gio. She loves
Now
this
the
world
land is
a lot.
Overrun by walking corpses,
So
and
it
the
makes
people
sense.
are plunged into misery. Are you telling me the supplicant who committed such atrocities still hasn't committed a foul?
This is merely a common occurrence in a game that has lasted thousands of years. Calamity. So long as the supplicant can draw wish power to fill the Phantom Moon, the game knows no taboos. The Master of Elation allows supplicants to enact the utmost benevolence, beauty, truth, greed, and absurdity, even the utmost evil.
Then where, exactly, do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie?
Since when do Aha's games ever have boundaries?
Hey, Shades.
You don't understand, General.
Then make me understand.
As you wish.
Oh, that's the same rift from before.
I wonder if you've heard of the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games from 15 years ago.
15 years ago!
Compared to the catastrophic history of the Phantom Moon Games, that was likely nothing more than an insignificant interlude, no?
Countless times, I wanted to reach out and touch those muted hearts.
to make them beat again.
You could make portals and we had to take the train? The train thing was just bullshit, huh? Yeah, she would do that.
It's always been this way. The Phantasmoon Games have only one taboo. And there is only one rule I strictly abide by.
Okay.
The games must proceed. Never ending, just as the sun and moon rise and fall. Those who defy this law shall be banished, executed, and suffer unceasing torment. General Yao Guang, have you ever wondered, why am I the arbitrator?
Simply because you possess the power to eradicate those who transgress.
Eons ago, in the Master of Immortality's mysterious garden, flora flourished with such intensity that they suffocated all other life. A meddler quietly infiltrated this place, plucking the most enchanting and luxuriant branch. The severed branch screamed in protest, for before she was gifted with eternal life, she was a divine envoy, leading her kin in search of the elixir of life. She was a beast of blind love and hatred, a sword dancer who devoured the crimson moon. So proud was she, never having known how to yield. Save for the blazing phoenix of the Xianzhou, she has never been defeated by another. How then could she tolerate a meddler defiling her fragrance?
Are you speaking of myths or true history?
When the past is as distant as the afterglow of the stars, does it really matter whether it's myth or history? That meddler transplanted her to another world, and through this method, they imprisoned the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games.
You mean you yourself are that most terrifying thing?
You've misunderstood. Or perhaps not. The meddlesome god promised to enlighten her, to teach her to know true joy. And in the repeated cycles of the Phantasmoon Games, the meddler did not break their promise. She once witnessed raging flames boil the seas dry, saw civilizations rise from the dust, and wither back into it. She gazed upon the purest souls, burning away their brilliance, and stood silent as supreme evil reveled in blood upon the earth. Finally, amidst the love and hate of the insignificant, she gradually glimpsed the essence of fleeting life, the meaning of elation. Finally, she became me.
So, you're afraid of waking her, afraid of becoming her once more.
Over the past 1,000 years, I have called upon her power 3 times to avert catastrophe. Each time, it left an irreparable scar upon the land.
This is the abundance, healing and torture, coexisting as one.
Even knowing everything, would you still have me wear that fox mask and exercise the authority of arbitration?
Miss Evanesia, what you are terrified of is not this fox mask. Quite the opposite. Evanesia is the mask you wear. What you are terrified of is your true self. I too was once terrified of my mask.
Your mask?
A mask known as Arbiter General. Whenever the tides of war demand it, I have no choice but to don it, to become that slaughtering general, coldly watching blood and tears be shed, plotting and divining beneath the astral charts, even accepting the scorn of bereaved orphans, all to ensure the Luxero is loosed.
I don't understand. As a general of the Xianzhou, why have you urged me all this time? Urged this creation of the abundance to reveal its true form?
It's laughable, really. I arrived in plain Arcadia for the sole purpose of involving the Master of Elation in my divination, seeking to rewrite a fate already cast in stone. But to steer the orbits of the stars is no easy feat, whether it be the Lux arrow that topples the sky or the games of the Elation. It's difficult to grasp even if you go all out. From the instant the Phantom Moon's declaration increased the stakes, my divination has spiraled out of control. My fate shifts ceaselessly between adversity and prosperity. Life and death becoming impossible to fathom. With the eons in play, divination is futile. The only thing you can ever put trust in is people. Just as I once believed my teacher could successfully fulfill their fate. I really believe in you too, Miss Evanesia.
Has anyone ever told you you're quite the gambler? Daring to push your chips onto an unknown quantity, like me? In a game where the eons themselves have taken a seat at the table?
When we first met, I could not gain insight into the will or woe of your fate. Yet, I was willing to trust you. I believe you are also the key to rewriting destiny in this game, whose ending no one can foresee.
Why?
Miss Evanesia, the spiritess that watches over me is named the Kala Chakra Sky Plume. It is a symbol of the hunt's foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Why does the decisive god of the Skybow bear such a visage? After much contemplation, I finally understood. If the value of discipline was understood, the creations of the abundance need not be abominations. And without temperance, the consequences of the hunt are no different from destruction.
Okay, true.
I am not some gambler, nor am I an ant beneath the gaze of the eons. I was the one who offered up a piece of my own insignificant fate, forging their trajectories. The situation outside is volatile. We don't have a second to spare for idle chatter. Miss Evanesia, I've given you my answer, and I'd like to hear yours in return. When you realized Full Wish was not a supplicant and you could not pass judgment, why did I see hesitation and doubt in your eyes rather than your usual indifference? I know you already have a game changer in mind. You're just not ready to use it yet. Please, tell me your solution.
As you wish. To exercise the right of arbitration, irrefutable proof is required. Proof that a supplicant has indeed broken the rules and disrupted the order of the Phantom Moon Games. Yet surveying the board, I see not a single transgression. Since there are no sinners, then I shall become the sinner.
Oh?
General Yao Guang, you once asked me, where do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie? Well, here's my answer.
What do you mean once? That was like 5 minutes
The
ago.
boundaries aren't on the outside, but at the core. Now, I shall transgress the taboo and divulge to you the true purpose of this Ionic game.
Okay.
Through this method, the Master of Elation imprisons the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games. The terror slumbering at the heart of plain Arcadia is...
What? Guess we're not supposed to know yet. We ain't supposed to know yet.
According to statistics, approximately 200,000 individuals fell ill simultaneously and were transformed into denizens of abundance.
The affected staff were quarantined immediately. Prolux Tower...
What I learned in boating school is...
If you'd listened to me and thrown every suspect in prison, you wouldn't be in this mess. So, why'd you
It
call
was a
me
really
here?
long phrase, too, unless they just did
It's
that
an
for
emergency.
censorship so people
I
could
want to
guess.
see how the script plays out. Huh? No one could have guessed an emanator of the abundance would return by hijacking others' bodies. Everyone is hesitant to act for fear of collateral damage. But since he is here as well, deduction. This crisis was within your calculations all along. Half right. Shuhu is the reason Blade made the trip. As for the outcome, tell you what, I'll show you the script. It's too wordy, and I can't be bothered to paraphrase. Here, sending you a copy. For the sake of our business partnership, save this virus copy for someone else, hacker. The feeling is mutual. Seems you don't trust me much either. I told you, I've done my research on you. Or to be precise, on all of you. Destiny's slave may be able to foresee the future and pen scripts for the Stellaron Hunters. But in the face of Eon intervention, his vision is powerless. However, the IPC has its own methods. Oh? I'll grant you a privilege. Starting now, user Silverwolf has unrestricted access to the Arcadian internet. I could have done that myself. With the precondition that I agree. I want you to hack into the internet, trace the source of the Joy Ascendant contagion, and figure out the catalyst and transmission vectors. Suppressing the surface commotion is a simple task.
Hack the
But if the
planet!
root cause isn't addressed, the chaos can never be truly eradicated. In exchange, I'll turn a blind eye to the Stellaron Hunters' suspicious activities for the time being. So this is what it means to see how the script plays out. Maybe you should keep it wide open. One eye might not be enough. Let's start the investigation with the sick ones inside the building. I thought this was supposed to be a safe zone. Safe means that I monitor everyone's every move, including yours. And hers.
Judging by the
Oh,
time,
hey.
I should be right on cue.
Not exactly right on.
Our second mom.
You missed your cue. You should have made your entrance 4 lines ago. 4 lines back? Oh, one eye might not be enough. You were laying the groundwork for her entrance. Margin of error, 23 seconds. Coordination needs improvement.
Damn.
My bad. I lost track of time. What about you? Did the operation go smoothly?
It's a long story. I thought it was a battle royale, but it turned into a zombie crisis. I think it should have been you instead. I heard Elio gave you a long vacation. Whereabouts?
Where are you chilling, Kafka?
Let's call it a business trip. 10 days in Penacony with a packed schedule.
I gotta kill so many people out here.
Take today, for instance. I needed to arrive at Itene Park on time, order 2 drinks, give the cash spewer 3 knocks, and watch it spit out 650,000 credits. And then, I was supposed to get on the line and say hello to you.
23 seconds late. Not very punctual.
Oh, I don't mind. After all, even a late warning might just save you and Blady's lives. Elio asked me to pass along a message. Don't lose to Aha.
That's it? Anything else you want to say?
Hope you enjoy yourself.
What secret messages have you been sending?
Nothing. We've said everything
Thanks,
we needed
Mom.
to say.
Mom
If you think
squared.
there's more to it. That's just because you don't know us well enough yet.
I don't deny that, but I will sooner or later. Jade warned me, never underestimate the enemy. Compared to the 10 Stonehearts, the Stellaron Hunters possess much greater solidarity.
Is she seriously not just throwing shade at her colleagues?
The probability is 9%. I'll reserve judgment for now. Hopefully, you can give me an answer.
Yeah, over here, we all fucking hate each other, but like...
Remember the objective. Hack the network and trace the source of the Joy Ascendant infection.
Yeah, give me a little bit more time.
Fine. Counting. 1, 2, 3.
Do you have to say it out loud?
All right. Right here, I think is a good time to stop. This is a little over halfway through the quest. Like just a little bit over halfway, so we should be able to finish it tomorrow. I think it's perfect timing because like Silverwolf got introduced. And I'm like, okay, cool. I don't wanna rush anything with her. And we're planning for more tomorrow. Let me see. Who is live? Twitch.tv. Who is live? Let me see. Who do we got? We have Segi. Segi's playing that Chow Garden like. I'll drop you off at Segi's. But yes, if you'd like to see the conclusion of this, it'll be the same time tomorrow. No PowerPoint tomorrow, obviously. We're just gonna hop straight into it. We're gonna raid the Segi VA. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Stories are way more, end polls are way more fun with you guys around. Thank you guys so much for coming. What's our raid message? Raid message should be, are you happy? Those polls were incredible. I thank you guys for the luck. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you at bingo. If I don't see you at bingo, I'll see you sometime next week. Thank you guys again. Really appreciate it. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.